This podcast has been rated NC-17 in parody for its frequent violence, adult language, substance use, and sexual situations. Please do not be offended. This is just a game, and we are enjoying ourselves. This is not officially rated, and thank you for joining us.
Hey everyone, to make sure I don't miss anything or just forget the intro entirely, here is a pre-recorded video to go with the disclaimer intro. If you like the content, hit the like button. If you want to see more, sub and tap the bell to set the notifications so you get told about the new videos. You can support us with the links below because we have shirts, hoodies, mugs, water bottles, pillows, even freaking shower curtains to show off your TTRPG love. And don't forget to check out Deuce's TikTok to enjoy some lovely artwork by him. Now, let's see if I can transition the live stream successfully this time. Alright, we are live now.
Oh god, that was fast.
We have a new background.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a new I set up a new background, and it's a revolving one, a GIF, and I started it too early, so I just started like mid-GIF.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. Yeah, so it's the same background as it was before, but I cropped out each section for each character and their stats, so it goes from the whole one through each of your characters. Wow. Make it bigger and easier to read.
We're bigger.
Yeah, you're bigger. Not as big as Pius. Pius is still the biggest.
I love that for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Alright, yeah, so we also got up episodes 1 and 2 of the Highroad Abridged, by the way, if y'all want to go check those out. I don't know if I got it before last session or before this one, in the middle here. I also got the story time of episode 1 posted up. And I have 2 more videos that are scheduled because I finished them today. I was productive. And they are scheduled to go up before next session, so...
How dare you be productive and do all this amazing, wonderful things?
Right. I'm trying to get content done with my, $15 mic.
Jess, if you give the people what they want, they're gonna keep expecting it. Stop.
Exactly.
Okay, hey, I haven't started an OnlyFans yet, okay? We're good.
It's like you're not even trying, though.
All right. Who want the recap? Yeah, words. Those are fun. Let's get started on the recap. Since Pius will be joining us later.
Okay. Let's see. What did we do last time? We start off with, we got the wolves to the cave where they needed to go. We fought bats and a thing. I forget its name right now.
The cockroach?
Yeah, the cockroaches.
The cockroaches.
We also managed... We did that. Met up with Twilight. Camped out for the evening, got drunk, turned Pius into a rock tumbler.
I forgot about that.
How can you forget about that?
Oh, hey, Pius, you weren't quite as late as I expected for some reason. Probably because I forgot to translate for time zones.
I brought him forth into the world. Y'all saw it?
Yep. You brought him forth by mentioning how you turned him into a rock tumbler.
Yep. Rock tumbler was made. Pixie left the party. Twilight joined the party. We Frankenstein together a wolf. That was the dad wolf.
Yes.
I got handed OP robes I can't use. And a new spell book. We made it further up the high road. Found screaming plants. Set them on fire. Put them out. met Moogle, and I think that's pretty much everything.
Yeah. As far as recap goes, that's what happened. You met Moogle. You ended up traveling for a couple more hours. It's nighttime, and everyone was getting ready for bed. I need to be on the correct screen. Yeah, so we're gonna start off. If everyone wants to go ahead and open that stream box I have up there. And then when I start it, hopefully there's sound. Interrupt me if there's not, and I will stop to try to fix it.
There's sound?
Yeah, well, there will be. I haven't started it yet. Because I gotta put it up on the live stream, too. You know?
Is this the YouTube channel what we're supposed to be watching?
I mean, you could go watch it over on the YouTube channel on the live stream. Because it's going to be showing over there. But I mean the stream box that's here in our Discord chat. I believe it's up in the top left. It's the Moogle of Blood option that's not my profile picture. Once you get it opened up, you should see Twilight. Because we're going to start with the character introductions, as she just starts rambling to everybody about her life story. So is everyone in there? Everyone found a way to watch it?
I am.
Yarr.
Alright. So we will turn off the background for the stream. That way it'll actually show. And start it. Remember, tell me if it's not coming across the sound for you guys.
It's working.
Sweet.
It is? I mean, it's working.
That's better.
Is it just one picture?
Yes. There we go.
Beautiful.
Beautiful. Yep.
Yarr.
Yeah, so you all were setting up camp, and she just kind of sat down and went, I'm going to tell you my life story, and just started going.
Beautiful. Yarr.
Yeah, and that will go up live on the channel as well, towards the end of our game tonight, so that everyone can go back and rewatch it as much as they want, and watch it without possibly hearing us chattering over it.
I love the sarcasm.
Hey, I was asking for it. I told you guys to tell me if the sound was going through, so...
True.
But
Is
that's
everybody
also why
ready
the
for the
video's going.
surprise?
Yeah, we got a surprise time now, don't we?
Yeah, we do. I'm so excited.
Well, the session has started. All of you are making camp right now.
Are we making any bacon? I have fixed my voice box. It is finally functional again.
I hear that.
It's also very loud.
Is it really?
Yeah, but it might just be for me.
I will adjust my settings here to turn you down a
Well,
little bit.
I could turn it down. Hold on. How's
Very
this?
cool though. It's better. Very cool.
Yay. I'm happy.
We're good.
Yeah, so now you all know what Pius was doing through the day. He was fixing his voice box.
Yarr.
Heck yeah.
Modulated.
It feels good to be back.
It sounds good.
Guys, it might have been the rocks.
Yeah, the rocks just shaved away at his voice box. Or
I
press
broke
the
it.
button on the way down.
I broke him.
Oh,
No, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you, Pius.
Thank you. I am very excited.
I this is the morning, correct? We've already
No, we are
No?
we are still doing the going to bed. Did anyone want to do anything before the sleep?
Asleep.
I thought I
Yarr.
was finding my fix.
we can, because me and Jess talked. So we'll do the sleep, and then I'll treat it as if this was that night. That
Yeah.
sound good, Jess?
Yeah, basically that whole one-on-one we had, that happens after you guys go to sleep right now. So
All right, so I'm good to go to sleep then.
all right. And Twilight, you're still trying to get your fix, so you're not going to go to bed yet?
I don't know if I found anything. I can't remember if I found anything.
Oh, that's right. I don't think I actually told you the results. You took 10 on it, 17. You found enough to dry out and basically get about, 2 days worth of being high out of it. Assuming sparingly,
perfect.
you take a hit and move on.
And then I got high. And then I got high.
Yeah, right.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Twilight's gonna go to sleep. But, yeah, she's about to get high. So roll a con save for us, Twilight, if you're, gonna smoke a some. Which, I've actually been working on getting, all the drugs and alcohol and all those fun things actually, written down in my notes. I'm going to start working on getting it set up as a proper, book-type entry for reading. But this particular one, this blue flower, is known as an ephemeral lily. You got 15. You failed to save. So you are poison status condition. You are definitely high. But you get a +2 charisma for the duration, which is 1 hour.
Nice.
Yarr.
So you have the disadvantage on ability checks from the being poisoned, and +2 charisma for the next hour, which everyone's going to sleep, so. Yay! Before the full rest can complete, though, Pius, Nick, this would be pre you getting that moment to internalize and talk between Dylan and Nick. And everyone else has to actually sleep, don't they? because we lost Pixie. Yeah, so
Oh man, am I an early bird now?
yeah, Nick and Pius, they're the early birds essentially, and this is shortly into the rest. It's like maybe 45 minutes. Pius, you're the first to notice this, but you notice a nearby very large patch of shamrocks starts to rise up from the ground. Not like flight, like it's as if it's standing up from a sitting position, kind of like a dog or another quadrupedal animal.
You said they're shamrocks?
Yes.
Oh.
It is the St. Patrick's Day special tonight.
Oh yeah, I lose track of holidays.
I only track them for the sake of D&D at this point. Next week's a normal session, and then the session after that is Easter.
Oh shit.
We're gonna fight the Easter Bunny.
Yeah, so you guys are getting slowed down like progress down the road potentially from just these back-to-back specials. It's like getting through December. So many holidays.
Or egg mimics, one of the two.
Werewolf
mimics.
Jesus.
Dude, if I don't either team up or kill the Easter Bunny, I'm gonna be so sad. There either needs to be a team up or a takedown.
Yeah, so Pius, you're the one that notices this, being as you're the one with full use of your senses.
Okay, I'm gonna try and not wake everybody up at this moment.
I wouldn't do that. If you are thinking you have ill intentions, I would leave if I were you. If you can understand me.
Quick question. How close does everyone sleep together, typically? I have actually been putting y'all, like, more or less in a fairly tight-knit little circle around a campfire. But would y'all actually do that, or would you spread out a little more? You've been traveling down the road long enough to really get in a rhythm now.
Wrath would be a little bit apart.
Oh.
Definitely spread.
Campfire CB more towards the fire.
All right.
Honestly, Nick would probably sleep fairly close to wherever Pius is, like...
Two of you meditate back to
Setting
back.
up. Not like right on top of each other, but like at least 5 feet, like, you know what I mean, like 5 to 6 feet away. He knows Pius trusts Pius. He's used to them being around. He knows that they don't really sleep.
Fair enough.
Because Pius would want like a good 360 degree kind of, so he'd probably be closer to the middle of where everybody is.
All right. Real quick, Tempest, can you say something? Anything? You're not coming over your mic again. Make sure it's turned on. Uh-oh. Tempest mic has started to fail, everyone.
No, I called it.
We got it working right before the session, too.
Everything was working too well.
Damn.
Technical difficulties. Tempest, you're gonna have to figure out how to get that working. And try to speak every time you do something, basically. See if your green bubble lights up. There's the audio settings I was showing you, and then there's also on Discord a little box that says user settings, a little gear down at the bottom of everything. You can open up that and go down to voice and video and try to change it in there, make sure it's set to the correct mic and all that. Okay, so you say that, and it just starts to kind of creep over towards the group. It was about like 30 feet out, and as it gets closer and you can see it more directly in the moonlight, as it steps into the clearing, you can tell it looks like a dragon. Only about like 7-8 feet tall on all fours. Not super huge, but it is covered in shamrocks, made of shamrocks, something along those lines.
All right, I'm gonna put myself in between it and the party, and then
Nick, there is something here.
Okay. And I'll get to attention and look what we got going on.
Yeah, you can definitely see it. It is a shamrock dragon. Whatever that is.
I was gonna say, this isn't something that would be familiar to me or that I would have any.
You can go ahead and roll a
Account
knowledge check. It doesn't seem to be trying to rapidly run in there and into your area and attack, but it is approaching, ready to pounce.
So you want history, arcana,
Your choice.
nature?
Which one do you think it applies to the most?
My concern is, so it's obviously magical. I know a dragon when I see one, so I'm not worried about what it can magically do. I want to know, like, if they've been spotted in history and what their reputation is. So I think I'm gonna go with history.
Okay.
Oh, that's a nat 1. That's a 9.
oh no,
Never heard of it.
Yeah, no, you don't know anything about it, but you do happen to recall, thanks to Dylan's mind, Shamrock Shakes. Just, it's Shamrock. That's the only reason it popped in your head.
Heck yeah.
It is getting closer, though. It is about 10 feet away from the edge of the group.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get everybody up, just in case.
yeah, I'm gonna run up to it and get in its face.
Alrighty. If you are shouting to wake everyone up, everyone will wake up pretty quickly. We are gonna roll initiative. Pius, Nick, you get to roll initiative normally. Everyone else, you have disadvantage.
Oh no. Hey, there's the nat 20. I might as well flip a fucking coin.
I actually did that in my session on Tuesday. I rolled a nat 1 and then immediately a nat 20. It's crazy.
My favorite's when you roll advantage or disadvantage and get one nat 1 and one nat 20. Like, oh, you had disadvantage, got a nat 1 and a nat 20. You critically failed it in the most successful way possible. It's like,
Fuck me,
I
I rolled a nat
describe
1.
how it looks like success, but you failed. We got a 24 for Twilight, who I need to change the name of. 24 for Twilight. Captain Flowers. Or, not a 24, a 7. I might want to actually read the two rolls correctly. Captain Flowers got a lower 17. So, oh, Captain Flowers got a 22, even with disadvantage.
Yeah.
Nice. The dragon got a natural 11. What is its bonus again? It is a +0. So it got an 11. I think Tempest is still trying to figure out her mic. What about Pius? What'd Pius get?
4.
Sweet.
Oh.
Nick got a natural 20, so that's what, a 23?
22.
22. I was close. How about Wrath?
A 10.
A 10.
Flowers, I'm sure your modifier is higher. What's your dex mod?
Dexterity
+5?
5, yeah.
Yeah, you're first. Because we both have 22, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Which means I need to put Nick in at a 21.5.
Ooh.
That way, my spreadsheet actually correctly puts you all in the correct order. Tempest, let's get those rolls real quick while you're still trying to figure out your sound. D20 plus initiative. Probably your dex mod, because I don't think you have, like, the alert feat. You have disadvantage. Go ahead and roll that one more time.
Maya, just go sit on Jess's lap until you get it figured out.
She can't drag her computer all the way over here, unfortunately.
Damn it.
Luckily, we're close enough. I can just shout at her and translate for everyone watching and you guys. I'd really like to know why she has so many problems with her headset and mic on the computer. Like, we had it set and working. It shouldn't have stopped working.
I mean, this is Dungeons and Boogles. If not, something's not broken, it's not working correctly.
Right. Can't detect the mic? I mean, it was detecting it previously.
Just forgot.
Yeah, like, it just stopped. Did you go into the settings on Discord yet?
I'm not a headset. I don't exist anymore.
And it's all set to, like, your headset name? And it's plugged in fully? You didn't accidentally pull it partially out? Oh my goodness. And you've already checked to make sure that the headset itself isn't set to muted. You might have to completely close Discord and reopen it. Which will take some load time, so you might have to use your phone for rolls for a moment while you do that. Could also be from that failed attempt at putting voice mod on your computer. It might be causing some weird issues with Discord.
Oh, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that does bring us to the top of the turn order, though, with this. Basically, everyone's waking up. Puts us at essentially a surprise round where Nick, Pius, and the dragon are functioning. Nick, you have the highest initiative in this surprise round, while everyone else is just waking up and standing up.
All right. And it is... I know that we rolled initiative, and that means combat. But for Nick, it hasn't really shown any aggression yet. Like, it's moving towards us, but it's not like...
I should note that it has opened its maw, and you can see energy swelling in it.
There we go. That's what I needed.
Yes. It looks like it's about to use its breath weapon on you.
Okay. Give me a moment.
Which at the moment would go through Pius, Nick, and probably one other person. I'll roll that at random. Actually, it'd be Captain Flowers, because Flowers stays close to the fire, so...
Arrgh! Take an energy blast from a dragon.
Better than a penguin.
Better than a penguin, aye.
Okay.
Oh, shit, what's Nick doing?
I'm trying to think either if I want to be defensive or if I want to just go offensive immediately. Let's try this first. I'm going to try and cast Hold Monster.
Try to cast Hold Monster?
Mm-hmm.
That is a Wisdom save?
Yep, Wisdom save. 16.
God damn it.
It has a +0 modifier, okay? The fact that it rolled a natural 17 is hilarious. So yeah, it doesn't seem to be affected. It also doesn't seem to move. As if.
How far away is it from me?
Probably about 15 feet at the moment.
Oh, yeah, I will, Starlight step 30 feet back. I'm just gonna poof out, like, you got this, bud, and just poof away from Pius, and go 30 feet back, and then run another 30 feet, so I'm at least 60 feet away.
If you say so.
Yeah, so, you could get up to 75 feet away. You would be in the tree line on the other side of the clearing from it. You would exit the clearing completely. Or you could just stop at the edge of the clearing, which would be about 45 feet away from it.
Yeah, well, I'll go a little bit further, but I also want to do it at an angle, because I didn't go to the Prometheus school of running away from things, so I know to run at a diagonal rather than a straight line to spread us out a little bit.
Alright, so you would go off the opposite direction, essentially, of where everyone else was laying down, putting you at probably the greatest distance from, like, the center of the party.
Sure.
So, yeah, you try to do it, it has zero effect. It doesn't even look like you even cast a spell the way it's behaving. And then you run away.
Yep. It's a tactical retreat. I'm not running away.
That makes it the SHAMrock Dragon's turn. And it is going to exhale its breath weapon. So Captain Flowers and Pius each need to make a... Why did I not write down what type of save it was?
I think it's Dex, isn't it?
Depends on the type of
Typically.
damage.
Oh,
Yeah, it
Yeah,
depends.
it depends on, like, damage, status effect, that sort of thing.
oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because I think
Strength,
the dex
strength
ones are
save, actually. This one's a
Fire
little
and
bit
lightning
different.
is for...
Oh,
fire
good
and
at
electric,
those.
right?
Yeah, it's Dex.
Yeah, strength saves, though, for Pius and Captain Flowers.
That is a 24.
22.
Alright, you both pass for half damage, so you each take 9 force damage.
Holy Lord above.
Yeah, it's emerald.
And you can feel it as it's just a cone of pure energy shoots out from its mouth. And you can feel the force of it pressing down. But you resist it knocking you prone. Which is why it was a strength save.
I am going to physically harm you.
That would be the end of the dragon's turn, though. It does not come any closer. Making it Pius's turn in this surprise round.
Sick. I've been waiting to use this.
Fucking war clerics.
I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds.
Alright, so you're gonna walk that extra, like, 5 feet? I mean, you were, like, right in its face, basically.
Yep.
And you're gonna boop it on the snoot.
I'm gonna boop the snoot.
Boop the snoot. What type of save does it make, or do you make an attack roll?
It's a melee spell attack.
Okay, roll 2 hit.
That's a 22.
That hits.
Right. Then... That's 14 necrotic damage.
14? Alright. So you notice that you boop it just right on the snoot. And as the necrotic energy shoots off around the sides of its head and back, all of the shamrocks wilt down to the base of its neck.
Yeah, she's crazy.
Anything else for Pius's turn? Since that was just an attack action.
Let's see here. I am. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself.
What are your hit points at?
14.
I don't remember us having a combat after you left the cave.
I took 2 damage from something.
I took 5 damage from something as well.
Oh, I know. You guys took the thunder damage from Wrath trying to put out the fire.
Ah, yeah.
That should be the
yeah.
only damage you guys took was that 5 or 2 based on whether you passed or failed.
Yeah, I was only missing 2 health.
I'm missing 7.
Wrath should be at max. I think we might not have healed up after that last rest.
We just had our long rest now, so.
Well, you guys had a long rest. You were traveling down the mountain. The only combat you had was with something that couldn't deal damage.
Yeah.
We did so much last session.
Yeah. Wrath is the only one that actually dealt damage to the party after the last long rest, so...
Alright.
That would put Nick at 15, because he failed. Pius, you passed, so you should be at 23.
Yeah, and then I just took 9.
Yeah, and then you just took 9, that's right.
Yeah. So
Captain
that
Flowers passed the save last time, failed this time, so he should be at 14 as well.
That's the wrong fucking dice.
16, unless my math's off tonight, which it can be.
How
Okay,
come
so
I
now-
have full health then?
Because I hadn't marked it properly in your character sheet. You should be at... If I remember correctly, you passed the save as well, so you should be at 23.
Okay.
Wrath didn't have to make the save, and Tempest failed the save, which means Tempest is at 14. Oh, you passed then. Okay.
I got my 9 health back. That's my turn. I'm good.
Okay. After Pius's turn, we go to the top of the turn order for the first proper round. Captain Flowers, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm knocked prone, right?
Yes. No, you passed the save.
I passed the save, okay.
Yeah, you passed the save. I don't know why I said yes.
Gotcha.
I was trying to correct myself on that one.
Okay, no, that makes sense.
I said yes, and I'm like, wait a moment.
He pulls out his 2 hand axes, and he goes, "Flames of old healed my plea. Set them free and whisper words ignite the night. Dancing embers, blazing bright, create a bonfire."
Dang!
Never gets old.
I know.
I love how Magdalene knows magic, but she doesn't have proficiency in Arcana. Not in this world. Oh! Sweet. Good to figure out. You cast Bonfire on it, though.
Yes.
So it needs to make a saving throw. And it got a 15 on that dex save. I believe that fails.
Okay, yep.
How much damage you do?
Six.
6?
6.
6.
6 damage.
Oh, it took 6 more damage. I almost forgot to put Magdalene on the list because she's still with you guys right now. So I'm trying to roll all that at the same time.
She was there, but then she wasn't there, but then she was there again.
She was there, then she wasn't. We don't know what's going on with her. Yeah, anything else, Captain Flowers? Because that's your action.
Move like out of. So is me or what?
Is what?
Is the dragon in front of me?
Basically. So there's the bonfire, which is the center of your circle. You're about like you're the second space away from it, so there's 1 5-foot square between you and the bonfire. And then the dragon is another 10 feet past that in a line.
With it being set on fire by the bonfire that I just created. Okay.
Yes, so you have a bonfire on both sides. Because, well, I should say campfire in the center of the camp, which is put out.
I'll start running at it.
You're gonna run at it?
Yep.
Are you going for its side or up front where Pius is? Or are you gonna try
I'm
to
gonna go up
flank
there.
it?
I'm going to try to flank it with Price in the middle, in the front. Get busy! Yarr!
That would not take all of your movement. So yeah, you can get to the backside of it, and now the two of you are flanking it.
Let's get it, Captain.
And that makes it Nick's turn.
Okay. What? It said it's made of shamrocks. I want to throw fire at this thing. Can I get a fireball behind it to where it won't hit Pius or Captain Flowers?
Let's see, it takes up a 4x4 space, the way radius works. You could basically manage to catch, like, a flank without hitting Captain Flowers
Without hitting
or
anybody?
Pius. Yeah, because there's one of them on each side.
Yeah, let's
of
see
it,
how this thing
so.
does with. Let's see how this thing does with fireball.
Yeah, it's just barely able to catch it on that radius, just because it takes up the 2x2 space.
Yeah. Yeah, if not, I was gonna go for a hold monster again, or maybe even lightning bolt. But
You hold it in place, the
DC
bonfire
is
continues to
17,
burn at
right?
it.
DC 16.
DC 16. It got a 15, so it failed.
Alrighty. It will take. Wow, that was only 1 in there. 38
Yeah.
fire damage.
It is, health-wise, pretty not great, finally. It is finally bloodied, and as your fireball hits it, over on the side, the shamrocks ignite, and the flames spread across the body rapidly, burning all the shamrocks away. And as the flame quickly dies out afterwards, because shamrocks are small and burn quickly, you see the steel body of the dragon. The shamrock dragon was a sham.
Oh,
Shamrock dragon.
Oh boy.
oh, it's a dad joke.
You're the fucking worst.
Fuck's sake.
There's two dads in here, and we're both going, God.
It's hilarious because I am the genetic father of a child myself. So, yeah, dad jokes will happen in this group.
Yarr.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Nick, you still got the rest of your turn though.
Yeah, wizard with a bonus action. I don't really have anything else I can do. Da, 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 da.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Nope. That's gonna be my turn. I think I'm good where I'm positioned.
Alright. That would make it Tempest's turn. Now the question is, has Tempest got her mic working? You tried all of it? Have you tried just switching to the phone then?
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
Yeah, I need to actually dedicate specific time to messing with your computer and headset. Yeah, but it is your turn as well, so...
I was gonna say, if you want to, after this combat, we could, like, take 5 and see if you can get it situated.
Yarr.
No, it's good. We'll make it work off of her phone for tonight. So there might just be a little bit of an echo if I get loud.
It lit up for a second.
How does she usually do it?
Well, we've gone back and forth at this point. Phone, computer, phone, computer. It's lighting up from my voice now.
So it works!
Yeah, because it's on the phone. So, I gotta figure out why her computer settings keep going to fucking hell after we get it working.
Maybe one of the drives are not downloaded properly.
Possibly. It could just be a driver. So, like I said, I just gotta dedicate time, sit down, get it fixed. It's more a nuisance than anything.
You can't figure out how to get into a Discord call, but you know how to keep your drivers updated? This just blows my mind. Like,
You mean me?
yeah, yes!
Oh, no, absolutely. I do not know how to do any of that. I was just saying, I know that from experience because it's happened to me about thousands of times.
It's happened in this Discord server, so...
I was about to lose my shit.
Where am I positioned into the dragon?
You are about 25, 30 feet away. Enough that you could get there with your standard movement and then attack off to the side of it. Basically, you guys would have it followed by 3 sides. Followed, surrounded on 3 sides.
Okay. Shit. Okay, say that again at the beginning. Your voice is quiet on this thing.
That's not good. God, why are you such a sound problem? You're about like 25 to 30 feet away from it.
I'm a child. I'm a problem child, you know?
Clearly.
Alright, move me to it.
Can't figure out how to work your headset.
For noise, move me towards the side of the dragon. The best side. The one with least people.
That would be its left side currently.
Left side. And then I'll gear up to swing for its leg or something.
Alright, you have advantage unless you're aiming for something specifically.
Not really, just swinging.
Okay, you have advantage.
Good.
Just because y'all got this thing surrounded, and it definitely isn't super capable of dodging.
Better.
17 hits. Now we just need that 2d6 plus 5 damage from your scythe.
Grr.
YouTube notification. What? Oh. Things from Brothers in Dungeon. 12 damage. Heck yeah. You know what I love is how trivialized these combats get when you guys start using, like, your very rare magic item abilities. Fireball in particular. This thing is a challenge 3. You guys shouldn't be destroying it this fast. But you dealt like a third of its health in one hit.
I only got so many of those a day, though, so...
It's not even a day. You don't even get back all the charges every day.
I know.
Yeah, basically, I just keep making you choose between those resources or drawn-out fights.
Well, I didn't get to use it during the last, like, encounter at all. You didn't use any of the charges. So it got to charge up that night, and then we didn't really... I didn't use anything on it. I did use levitate, I guess, to turn bias into... So that was the only thing that it got spent on. So it was back at full, this...
Fair enough. Alright, Tempest, that was your action to attack. But you still have your bonus action, if you wanted to make that, unarmed strike.
I'm good. I don't want to punch metal. Physics apply. And you're evil, so I don't trust it.
You're evil.
You don't trust that it isn't superheated?
Well, that's even worse.
It wasn't a concern.
It wasn't a concern.
It is now.
Now it is. Anyways, after Tempest is the Sham Dragon. That's all it is. It's one big sham. It's not a real dragon. It is gonna swing on the... Yeah, it's probably gonna swing on the Pious. Because you're the one that just booped it on the snoot.
I am the Pious.
I am the Pious.
He's about to get booped.
On the snoot.
First, he gets a 1d6 recharge. He recharged his breath weapon.
Fuck's sake.
That was fast. At the moment, though, it'd catch a whopping one person, so he's not going for that. He's gonna go for so much more fun than that.
No.
Of course, him hitting you is like, what? Nat 20.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. That is 16 damage as it claws you.
Cool.
That knocks you unconscious, doesn't it?
Nope.
What are you at? Because I didn't actually factor in your heal.
7 health.
7 health. That means it's going to take its second claw attack on you.
And it's not going to hit this time.
Probably not. Not after a nat 20. Yeah, natural 2. Which means that since you're still standing, it's going to come at you with its bite attack. It has 3 attacks.
Of course it does.
Right.
It got a 9.
Yay.
So it manages to just claw the heck out of you, followed by glancing off of your chest plate and then not being able to get its mouth properly angled to bite you. It seems to be having some problems moving, as if its neck was cobbled together.
Sigh of relief.
It is Wrath's turn, though.
Seeing this, how far away am I?
You would be about 40 to 50 feet, depending on how far away from the campfire you actually wanted to be.
Like 15 to 20 feet.
Yeah, that would put you at about the 50 mark then.
Okay. I'm gonna move to one side or another that seems to have less people on it, and get within 30 foot of it, and attempt to cast Witch Bolt.
Alright.
It's 20 to hit.
So, with your movement speed, you're going to have to be shooting essentially to the left side of it still, where everyone is, just the angle it came at, put the right side of it on the opposite side of your camp. From everybody. Okay. But there is a gap. It is a 2x2 space, so there's still an unoccupied space to the side of Tempest that you can aim that Witch Bolt.
Okay. That's a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
And it will deal 11 points of lightning damage as I reach my hand forward and open my claw, and you see the electricity gather on the small stone in the center of it now, and it just arcs out and tethers me to it. And that's my turn.
All right, Twilight's turn.
Hey, just real quick.
Yeah.
Did the dragon end its turn in the bonfire?
It did, actually. I forgot about the bonfire. Roll the damage for that, because it did not move.
Ooh, 8.
I don't think it has a modifier on the damage.
Does it? Then just leave it as 4.
Let me double check that. Maybe I'm wrong, but most cantrips don't get modifiers.
Oh, I'm looking at something else then. Nope, leave it. Leave it as 4.
Yeah. Did you add the modifier on the last one? Alrighty. But
real quick.
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt. Can we say whenever I cast my spell, because I automatically get that 10 foot of flying movement, that I used it to continue to fly towards like the backside of it, just kind of in an arc around it? Okay.
Yeah, you would have been able to basically get 30 foot of movement plus that 10 for 40. You'd be about 10 feet to its left flank, which would put you about 20 feet to get behind Captain Flowers, who is behind it.
Okay. Thank you.
Alright, Twilight. Your turn, though.
I'm gonna run up to it.
Alright.
I'm going to throw my bean at it.
You bag of bean?
Yeah, she was definitely going to be taking that, so... Alright, you're throwing your one bean at it. Which, I gotta double check what that save is.
The bean!
I have it.
I believe the explosion is...
DC 15 dexterity.
Yes.
It's everything in a 10-foot radius, by the way.
So... Twilight, you have a choice. Captain Flowers or Pious? Either way, Twilight, roll the save.
Roll the save?
Or not Twilight, Tempest. Tempest, roll a dex save. Twilight, you get to choose Pious or Captain Flowers.
Okay.
Flowers.
Alright, Captain Flowers, you make a dex
Sorry,
save.
buddy.
Make a dex save.
And then roll 5d4, Twilight.
Yes!
Tempest failed. Captain Flowers passed. And Twilight dealt 13 damage. The dragon passed. So it only takes half that for 6. So it's still standing, but its pieces are kind of starting to fall off, some of the plating and such. Captain Flowers, you take 6 damage since you passed, and Tempest, you take 13.
Oh, shit.
That hurts.
Yeah, that puts you at 4 hit points. Boop, 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 boop.
Cool. I guess.
Of course, that also puts Captain Flowers at 8.
That doesn't do too good.
It's still standing, but it took a whole... everyone took damage. You dealt damage, so that was semi-effective.
I'm hurting!
And I don't think Twilight has any reasonable bonus actions at the moment.
Yeah, I do. I can turn into a wild shape.
Yeah, you
can
could...
be an ant.
You're going to turn into an ant so it can't see you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
That's fair.
Effective.
All right, yeah. You see Twilight throw the bean, flames, and then gone. Because it is dark enough, you do not see this ant on the ground.
Is this the druid stealth meta?
Druid stealth meta. All right, Pius, it's back to you.
So what? I didn't catch that.
Druid stealth meta.
Who is close to death like I am?
That would be, if I could read the correct numbers, you, the SHAMrock Dragon, Tempest, and Captain Flowers is doing better than the rest of you, but he's not doing so great either.
The fuck do I mean?
Okay. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Tempest.
Woo!
That is 10 health back.
Ooh, that's 10 back for the Tempest.
And then
I can never remember. Is that a single target, or do you get to choose multiple targets on Healing Word? A single.
Hold on.
Single until you get mass.
Yeah, creature of your choice that you could see within range. Okay, and then I'm gonna boop him on the snoot with my mace.
Roll to hit.
Well, fuck.
What'd you get? You have advantage.
14.
You have advantage, yeah. You've got it surrounded still. Captain Flowers on the other side, Tempest to the left.
And it's still 14. Okay.
Hey, a 14 hits.
Oh! Well.
It does not have great AC. This thing is... It's got good health, pretty poor AC, and DPS out the ass.
Well, then that is 10 damage.
And you said, and it's a Mace of Terror. Is that an automatic effect, a free effect? Are you using that effect?
I can use an action to expend one charge to release a wave of terror, but I'm just using the mace to cause it physical harm.
He's just snoot booping.
Snoot booping.
Snoot booping, yeah.
Just names a mace Snoot Pooper.
All right.
I think my friend got arrested for that once. Go ahead.
Sorry. So when you hit it, you smash down on that snoot, and the head just dislodges from the neck and hits the ground. And the body kind of collapses as it stops functioning.
I warned you.
As we get back to the top of the turn order from Pius doing that, Magdalene seems to have figured out how to summon her weapons. She spent the whole round just trying to make it happen over in the background. So you just hear her shouting very loudly and happily, "Kupo!" And you can see her holding 2 keyblades now.
Perfect timing.
Actually, I should actually tell you which ones they are, because if you know them, you know them, and if you don't, you don't. She is wielding the Moogle O'Glory and Starlight.
Nice.
I mean, it makes sense that the Moogle has Moogle O'Glory, right?
Yeah. That tracks.
I think I know what they look like, but I'm going to have to need a refresher. It's been a minute.
Starlight's awesome.
Starlight is basically the starting keyblade of KHUX, so. And Moogle Glory is just fun because it's a Moogle. There's a Moogle on it, so. And these do seem to be fully upgraded versions of them as well, not like she just learned how to summon them. But yeah, Captain Flowers, we're going to stay in turn order for the moment. What does Captain Flowers do? Watching the dragon collapsing. Do what?
What in great Moby Dick's ballsack was this thing?
So you're asking everyone what it is.
Its head just fell off.
Do you want to take a knowledge check there to try seeing if you know anything about it?
Knowledge check. I could do a history check. That'd probably be better.
That's still a knowledge.
I'll take that.
Go ahead and roll.
Have you never seen a dragon before?
Of course I seen a dragon. Just never seen one covered in SHAMrocks and had its head fall off. Like a decomposing puppy.
So with your 10, you don't really do any better than Nick did. You just you don't think about the SHAMrock shake though. You're just kind of like, huh? No, I don't know anything about metal dragons like this. Like metallic dragons aren't just made out of metal like they're a robot. It is clearly a robot though. And you do know some things about that, but you don't know of any instances where people have made robot dragons.
But it does make my fingers tingle. Makes me want to take it apart.
Nick's turn, though.
Its head is off.
The body collapsed. It appears to be dead.
Okay.
And Captain Flowers just kind of started looking it over and trying to figure out what the hell it is.
So, okay. Yeah,
There's also still a bonfire underneath it.
Yeah. I want to roll a check as well, but I don't want to just sit here and keep checking and checking.
Well, you rolled history, so you can at least mark that one off the list.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna ritually cast it, but I will cast detect magic. I know that it's like there's obviously something magical going on, but I'm wondering if it shows me like the core or like because I know a little bit about robots.
Yeah.
From being around Pius.
So I'm guessing that you're moving up a little bit there to be able to get in range for detect magic.
Yeah, I'm gonna get just to the edge of the range of detect magic, the 30 feet.
All right. So when you cast it, obviously you still feel the natural environment. You feel your party out, the magic items and such. You detect not much in the way of magic coming off of it. It seems to have released all its magic and just it's dead. But inside of it, kind of in the center, there is a life force signature, as well as some type of magic item.
Okay. Like when you say life force signature,
like
does it seem creature. Like there is
some type
something
of living creature is in there.
The fuck is this thing? Okay.
There.
Captain.
Yes.
Okay. There's apparently inside of there is another creature in it. And the magic item. I can't tell other than that it is a creature, right?
Yeah, besides it being a creature, just because you'd have to take another action to focus in and get more details.
Yeah.
It might not be fully dead then.
Well, I think it's dead. Like
We're
the
definitely past that
dragon
6
is
seconds
dead
at the moment. So we
Has
move on to
my-
Tempest. Has your what, Wrath?
Has my witch bolt dissipated, or am I still tethered to something?
You are not tethered to anything with the witch bolt.
I start swinging at the stomach.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can go to swing on that stomach. Well, it's more like on the side of it because it fell down on its belly.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start swinging on it, unprompted, whatever.
Okay, roll to hit with advantage. Let's see if you can crit. Nope. But you do hit, so go ahead and roll your 2d6 plus 5.
Hey, easy on it.
Never.
But I want to take it apart.
12 damage. So you do gash into its side fairly deep, but not enough to like see inside of it or split it open or anything like that.
I'm venting my frustrations.
Are you gonna use your bonus action to kick, punch, whatever it?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw my fist in that gash.
All right. Roll a normal to hit. You have advantage from it being, dead, but you have disadvantage from aiming.
You fist that gash.
A normal roll. This one's still +7, right? I think.
No. Yeah,
definitely got arrested.
It's still. You're gonna fish.
Jesus Christ!
You're gonna fist the dead dragon's gash. So naughty of you. 22 hits. Go ahead and roll your 1d4 plus 5.
It fits so perfectly.
So yeah, you managed to get your fist in there without cutting yourself off of the metal you just sliced open. And when you hit it, you do spread it a bit because you're forcing your fist into a fairly thin slice. But it's still not open enough to see through. And you take 1 fire damage because it is sitting on a bonfire and it is hot.
I like it.
Oh, let me dismiss that. Error.
Dismiss it as a free action.
Yeah.
All
Village
right.
guy, sorry.
Just in time for it to come back to the turn order. So you see like a pod door on top just pop open, and this little woman about like 3 to 3.25 feet tall pops out wearing an all green outfit and a little green hat. She's got pointy ears and she's just, "Oh, a top of the morning to ya! Thank you for saving me from the dragon." Yeah, a leprechaun just pops out of the SHAMrock dragon. She starts to run.
No.
She makes 60 feet.
I'm chasing her.
Yeah, so she pops out, she thanks you for saving her, and bolts 60 feet. Or is that 50? Hold on. She probably doesn't have a 30-foot movement speed.
In which direction, also?
50 feet away from all of you. Off to the right side of the dragon.
50 feet?
Yep.
Okay.
Do we get reaction? Can I cast a spell in response to her starting to run?
Only if you normally can as a reaction.
Nope. Alright, I'll wait for my turn then.
And she unfortunately wasn't in anyone's threat range, so no opportunity attacks. And that makes it Wrath's turn, though. So she is about, what is it, 60 feet away from you? The dragon, essentially, because of line of sight, is providing half cover.
Okay. She's just far enough away. I'm going to start moving towards her 30 feet, and as I do so, I'm kind of looking at the group. Are we killing this, or what?
Alive.
Alright.
Preferable. She's a crater after all.
I will squeeze her until she stops breathing.
I
like that.
How far away was she?
If you move 30 feet, you're gonna be you'll be about 30 feet away from her, 30 or 35 feet away from her, depending on exact angling.
I'll use my action to dash to get up in melee range with her.
Alright, are you going, because you, just with the angle you're coming at, you can come up right behind her or on her side?
On her side is fine.
Okay. Twilight's turn. You are an ant, your move speed is 10.
Right, but I can wild shape, though. Again.
Yeah, you can burn your second wild shape to turn into something else if you'd like. Like an eagle that has a speed 40.
I was thinking more like a jaguar, because don't they have like a speed of like 60 miles per hour?
Yeah, I don't think they're actually statted in the game, though. I know there are similar animals. Yeah, there's similar animals, but not a jaguar.
Isn't that statted off the panther?
It
is it a panther?
Yeah,
his
panther
probably is based off the panther stats, which is a speed 50 feet.
Okay, I'll do that, and then I'll do my dash action too.
Yep, you would need it because you are 60 feet away. So yeah, all of a sudden, poof, jaguar pops up and just bolts straight at her. So you have enough speed, you can get in front of her, you can get on the side, you can get behind her, your choice.
Can I bite her?
No, because you already used your action to dash.
Oh. Everybody else is on the side of her, right?
Wrath is on her side, everyone else is like 50 plus feet away.
I'll go...
So you can get on her other side, you can get in front of her, or you can get behind her. Or you can just run ahead of her the direction she's going.
Just run ahead of her.
Alright. So you can get up to 20 feet in front of her.
No, I meant like kind of just like, sorry, I misunderstood. I'm sorry.
So you're gonna get in front of her? Not run
just
ahead of her?
Well, behind her. Like, behind her.
You're gonna get behind her, okay, not in front at all.
No, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, behind her.
Okay.
We're good, we're great.
You're about 60 feet from her.
I am?
Pious.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna dash.
Alright, full speed gets up to her.
And then he gets up to her and then he kind of squats down with his knees.
You have two options. You can apologize, or you can die. Choose wisely.
Alright, it is Magdalen's turn. She was about 30 feet from the dragon, who is 50 feet away from that. So she is 80 feet away from it. And she is going to use the Tabaxi feature to double her speed to 60, and then take the dash action for 120 feet. And she is literally going to run straight at this little woman. And not being adjusted to being a Tabaxi and having such abilities, she overshoots.
Nice.
So, I gotta roll 2 different athletics checks real quick. Magdalen's first. Magdalen. Why'd you roll a natural 3? That's not okay.
Ooh.
Is this your character?
You know, this fits me way too well, for one. For two, she literally just came to this world. She doesn't know how to use her body yet. But that means that anything over a natural 8 is just an automatic win for this other character. A natural 3. I'm pretty sure the leprechaun has a... Yep, +2. Somehow the leprechaun did even worse. Trying to resist getting knocked over. So both of them go tumbling to the ground. Captain Flowers, your turn. You are 50 feet away from this leprechaun.
I'm gonna go relight the main bonfire. The rest of them, yeah, they'll bring her back. And I can talk to her.
Just cast a bonfire on the campfire. Alright, that works. Nick, your turn then.
Alrighty.
You're probably
I'm
about
gonna make
70
this.
feet out. Or, hold on. 30, 50. You would be about 60 feet away.
Okay. Nick's gonna go. These are half my charges. I'm not having a good morning. And I'm gonna cast Wall of Force and trap the leprechaun in a wall of force with Pious and anybody else that's in 10 feet of the leprechaun.
Uh-oh.
Alright, that makes
Looks
Wrath,
like you have nowhere to
Pious,
go.
and Twilight all inside of this thing with her, as well as Magdalene, who's on top of her currently.
There we go. Y'all have fun. Sort it out.
I'm chasing her around.
Tempest, it is your turn.
Sorry.
I'm just gonna worry about catching up to the group, since they seem to have gotten a hold of it.
Alright, so you just spend your turn, dash, get over there, ready for if something goes down. And that would make it the leprechaun's turn, who basically is just going to start crying and sputtering something about, oh no, bandits, somebody save me. First a dragon and now bandits.
Do I believe her?
Roll an insight check.
Do you think you're a bandit?
Well, no, because first she was like, "Oh, thank you for saving me from the dragon." Then I was inside of operating, probably. Now, bandits, what?
Go ahead and roll insight to see if you believe she was to believe her lie about.
I got a natural 17 for 22.
She got a natural 6 with a +5. So her 11 definitely gets beat. No, she popped out, thanked you for saving her from the dragon, and then ran away from you. She's acting guilty AF.
Yeah, I'd like to just, try to smack her in the head with the butt of my staff.
Roll to hit.
Okay. I don't know if we're still in initiative order, then I'll go by that. But...
Yeah, you're still in initiative order, but it's your turn, and you haven't actually done anything, so...
Cool. That is a 18 to hit.
18 to hit. Attacker wins.
Okay. So
she has the AC.
Nice. So I don't actually want to cause much damage, so if I could just do the minimum, then that's fine. If not, I'll roll it. Just let me know.
So you still roll the damage, but you can declare non-lethal to knock her out if it reduces her hit points to 0.
That's not my intention at all. What I'm doing this for is for the Thunder ability on my staff, where she has to make a Constitution saving throw, please. DC of 17. If she doesn't make it, she's stunned.
You're still gonna have to roll that staff damage.
Yeah, it's 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Alright. What is her con plus? Not bad. She does have con as a proficiency. 11.
Nope. So she is stunned.
Yep, so you deal some damage to her, booping her on the head, and then she's just kind of stunned and dizzy and
So
starts spluttering about the bandits have taken my family.
And then Raph picks up his staff and just pop. And as the normally whenever you hear wood hit skull, there's like an audible crack. But in this, there's a 300-foot radius thunder audible crack as she starts seeing stars.
Fucking hell.
Pius, get her together. Tie her up or something.
Oh, I've got a much better plan.
Twilight,
What?
it is your turn.
Is it mine?
Yes, it is your turn. You are inside of the space. She is unconscious, still underneath Magdalene.
Oh hell yeah. I have rope, so I'm gonna tie her up. And not only that, but I'm gonna make her my pet.
You're gonna make a small human your pet. That sounds like slavery with extra steps.
I don't think enslaving the Fae ever worked out for anyone.
Go ahead and roll a sleight of hand check after you shift back into a person.
This is messed up.
Do not enslave the Fae. It is a bad idea.
It's a terrible.
Let her learn. She's gotta learn.
I gotta learn this.
She'll figure it out.
I gotta learn this.
Love the enthusiasm.
Come on.
Yeah, 10 sessions later, she's gonna go, why did y'all let me do that?
I don't think it's gonna take that long.
No.
Does anyone have proficiency with nature?
I do.
Of course, this would be the time you have the proficiency, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because I don't think anyone does have proficiency with nature besides you.
What?
You would know that leprechauns in this world are not Fae. They're a form of human. They're an offshoot of halflings. Uh, 13. You get the rope tied around, you pull it, you're pretty sure it's good. She's just stunned for like one turn, right?
Correct, yeah. But I'm like holding the staff at the ready in case she does anything.
Alright, Pius, your turn.
I will give you one chance. And only one. But don't lie. Why did you attack us?
So in her dazed super, she doesn't exactly get the question. And what you get as a reply is a slightly slurred, "Me mum was not a hamster."
Oh dear.
You're not gonna get anything for a second here, Pius.
We'll go ahead and end the turn order because that is the end of that round of combat.
All right.
And she is essentially subdued. And Margaret is standing back up, of course.
Well done,
really
everyone.
Confused about her running.
Let's do this over by the fire, or at least we can get warm.
Hey.
Pius, do you mind?
Great idea.
Yes, of course. May I put her in the fire? Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
I don't know why I
was
said
gonna
that.
tie her to a log, and then we roast her over the fire.
Let's hear what she has to say before we just burn her at the stake here.
We're not burning her. I need to talk to her.
Pet, why not kill her?
No, you can't.
All right.
Don't leprechauns have like a pot of gold?
Normally, yes.
Or where they grant wishes. Don't they do some shit like that, guys?
Yeah, but the wishes are usually
Monkey paws.
Very not in your favor most of the time.
Yeah,
They're
they
like
monkey
genies.
all the shit out of you.
Yeah.
Hag
anything
genie
from-
type shit.
Yeah. If I learned anything from the Leprechaun movies, it's never good.
Okay,
Well,
just want to
luckily
keep
this
that in
isn't
mind.
a Halloween special.
Oh God. Can't wait for that.
I'm
I'll
still
drop the
debating
wall.
about which one to throw at you guys. I'm leaning on Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared, but that's probably because I've watched it so many times in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick her up and then carry her over to the fire, but not put her in there.
We have 3 of you with a passive perception, 17.
Yep.
So you can catch what she is muttering as you're carrying her. That would be Tempest, Wrath, and Pious. Tempest, you wouldn't really know what's going on here, but Wrath and Pious, the 2 of you would recognize it as a spell incantation.
Get her, and I'll try and smack her with the staff again.
Roll to hit. You have advantage because she's grappled and all of that fun stuff.
16.
No, does not make meaningful contact.
Hold her still, Pious!
I got it. I'm gonna get a handful of ball bearings and then shove them in her mouth and then put my hand over her mouth.
All right.
That should quiet you down, you little shit.
I mean, hell, while we're at it, why don't we just throw some good berries in her mouth as well?
She might like that.
And some mushrooms.
I'm more leaning on throwing her in the fire at this point.
So, Pious, I want you to go ahead and roll a D6.
A 1.
A 1?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So y'all get her over to the fire. Are you like sitting her down, holding her up in the air still? What exactly are you doing with her?
I'm gonna sit her in my lap and hold her with both my arms so she doesn't move.
Go ahead and roll an athletics check to set the grapple DC. She's not resisting at the moment.
Nat 20.
Nice.
So
She ain't
that's
going
a total
anywhere.
what, 25, 26?
26.
All right. That is an
That bitch
insane
ain't going
DC.
nowhere. Wait, no, 25. Sorry.
That is an insane DC. Her acrobatics is only a +6, so even if she wanted to get out, that would be a whopping natural 19 to do so.
Get fucked. She ain't going anywhere. That bitch pelted us.
Yeah. She is in there tight.
Wrath kind of walks up in front between Pious and the fire and starts coursing electricity down through his hand. And he looks at her. I'm going to ask you one time. What can you give us to make this wasted effort worth our time here? And it better be a good answer. Pious.
So she doesn't say anything and just kind of opens her mouth, showing that she's, got ball bearings in it.
Yeah, that's why I was saying Pious, release her. Or release her mouth. Only.
My apologies.
And then I take the back of her head and kind of shake it where the ball bearings pull out. I'm not going to be nice to her at all.
I don't blame you. Rat's trying to intimidate her.
Perfect.
Man, y'all have her on lock. Hard.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. She's lucky she's not dead right now.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, honestly.
I'm double checking because I don't know the effects of a couple of the spells on her list. Because she got a couple of freebies. from the class levels. Yep, no. There's nothing she has that would be useful that she would think of. So, as far as, so you ask her about, if she has anything that would make it worthwhile, and she just, well, of course! I got me pot of gold in the dragon!
Wrath kind of looks over. Flowers, check it.
I'll go with...
What's really funny is that I was thinking Flowers is already inside the dragon and he's already trying to step out of it. While you're all doing this. Because he's interested.
He could have climbed in the dragon. I mean, the flap was wide open. So you go to shout that, and Captain Flowers pops his head out of the dragon to ask to check what?
What?
Check it for a pot of gold.
A pot of gold.
So you already had the pot of gold in your hands, Captain Flowers. So you can literally just lift it and show it. It seems to be about a foot tall and like 7-8 inches in diameter. Or about 10 inches diameter.
Eyes narrow. Gag her again, Pius.
Don't kill the lass. I need to ask her questions. I want to see how this dragon
We'll
works.
ask her questions, but I have a question I want answered first.
So, you want me to put more ball bearings in her mouth?
Yes.
Asked and answered.
And then I do it.
Nick, I think you should double check to make sure that's real gold.
I will.
So, real quick, Pius, as you kind of like pull an arm off of her body to try to put the ball bearings in her mouth, you lose a little bit of grip. Basically, your athletics roll would have disadvantage since you'd only be using one arm. That lowers the DC by 2 from that 25 to 23. She rolled a natural 18 with +6, and she gets out of your hands and begins to run with insane speed as she mutters another spell. She now has a speed of 35 and double dashes.
Do we get an opportunity attack? Because I was right in front of her.
Yes, okay. Wrath, Pius, each of you do get an opportunity attack.
I'm going to try and grab her again before she runs.
Natural 20!
Fuck yeah.
So you got the critical hit, Wrath. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay, and I need another Constitution saving throw from her, please.
Yeah, it's a 10. I didn't fucking do anything.
She failed the COD save.
So she is stunned again, and it is 16 points of damage as I just baseball bat her in the back of the head.
Fuck yeah.
So, I said, don't move!
I'm gonna pull up the stun status condition real quick, just to double check that is a 0 move, as I believe it is. A 0 speed.
Yeah, I think you become incapacitated.
Yep.
No,
can't move. The stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly. Automatically fails strength and dex saves, and attack rolls against them have advantage. And incapacitated comes with can't take actions or reactions.
Tie her up again, Pius.
And she's now got to make...
good reason.
She's got to make a couple of con saves, though, real quick.
Okay.
Because she has to make one for concentration. Which she passes. And then one for massive damage. Which she fails.
No. Yeah, fuck it. She deserved it.
Now, where is the page? Where is the page? Where? I've lost the page. There's the page. As soon as my phone reloads it. Come on, load. Why did I have it on monster creation stats? I know those. Luckily, that's not that far away. Then she gets a D10 with disadvantage because she is stunned and not really super capable of controlling her body. So the worst of the two is the lower, which is stunned until the end of its next turn. Yeah. She can't answer questions. There is just absolute gibberish and sounds coming out of her mouth for a moment. For, like 6 seconds.
Up again, Pius.
Is anyone opposed to me burying the bottom of my foot into the back of her skull?
Yeah.
I didn't see shit.
Debatable.
It was.
I was thinking we should just put her on the magic carpet and just have her fly above us.
Why?
So I could keep her as a pet, duh!
Twilight clearly does not consider people to be people.
I don't think. Let's get her secure and figure this gold situation out. Because if she's lying about this, then I say we just end this shit.
Well, there was something magical in there besides a person.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check, Captain Flowers, because you were in there. Tempest, what are you doing in the middle of all this?
At the moment, I'm kind of just watching everybody. I'm just waiting to see what happens. See what they decide, kill or no kill, basically.
Alright. And then Captain Flowers got an 18. You do find a bag in there. A bag you recognize as a bag of holding.
Hey, what are these? What's she got in here?
Looks like bottles of booze.
I like this. I'm just gonna set this aside in my bag of holding. Here.
You're gonna set aside a bag of holding in your bag of holding?
Hey.
In it?
Don't.
Oh.
Hey.
No, don't.
I will stop if I see this happening. I'm gonna stop this immediately.
I could boost.
I'm inside the dragon. Now y'all are trying to kill her. You don't see nothing.
Tempest is watching everything, and probably to do so would have had to have been on top of the dragon and can see you start to do this. Tempest actually can make an attempt to stop this. The two of you both need to roll dex checks, not saves.
While they're doing that, may I actually
Wait, so we just roll the dice? What?
Search the leprechaun lady for like any stolen goods or
searching her
weapons
body?
or anything?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll an investigation check.
And I'm gonna tie her up as well.
Alright, sleight of hand check to try to actually tie up her legs this time, I'm assuming.
Can I assist him with my knowledge of knots from pirating?
Yes, absolutely. Pius, you have advantage on that sleight of hand.
Thank God, because I rolled a 2.
Oh.
Thank God, Captain Flowers got a 12 and Tempest got a 23. Yeah, Tempest catches you before you do it and goes, "That would not turn out well."
I rolled a 19 on the sleight of hand.
Alright, you are more confident in that knot than the one that's on her hands, at least.
Oh, that's right. I was totally caught up just thinking about the booze. You're
an adult. Don't blow us up.
I'd be blowing myself up with the booze, and that's a terrible thing. And this dragon, I'm still taking apart.
which would fly and kill us in pieces.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I shove a gag, like some old cloth or some kind of clothing material, in the leprechaun's mouth so that it can't talk while we're doing all this.
All right. Yeah, by the time she wakes up, you guys quickly just, like, tied her up, gagged her, and... Yeah, she's not running at this point. You definitely have her stopped.
Nick, let's figure this gold out.
Alrighty.
See if it's real.
I'll take a look at the gold, see if I can tell if it's counterfeit or...
Investigation with advantage, since Wrath is participating and helping you.
Can do skin. Jeez. I swear I'm good at these things, guys. 14 was the highest.
14 was the highest. As far as you can tell, yeah, these are real gold pieces.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought you had a spell to, like know things.
I can. Those things take time.
Oh, wait, she's not going anywhere.
Alright. I'll sit down and cast Identify on it, just to see if there's anything magical, anything else that I should know.
It's just plain old gold. Nothing magical, nothing weird. It is gold.
Okay.
Perfect.
Can I tell about how much?
Roll an Arcana check for me real quick. Because Arcana is essentially mathematics in this lovely world.
What are my rolls? That's a 15.
A 15. 5,000, maybe more?
Okay.
Just for imagery here, because this is something I haven't even really talked about with, like, Justed and the such. The coins in Maluviette, they're like the size of a quarter, 50-cent piece, not quarter. So they're not super huge. Which is why this 1 foot tall pot has so many in it.
Okay.
Pretty good haul.
Not bad.
Yeah, you'd say there's a few thousand in there. And with the 10 minutes you spent casting that, y'all probably could have just counted the gold.
No.
But I assume you guys will be doing that before you go to bed. That way you can get divvied out even. There's 7,600 gold. Which is more than what you counted initially. Just quick math in your head.
Well, my vote, and this is only one vote, is to let her have one chance to escape with her life.
We have given her that chance.
Yeah, but we kind of chased her down each time. I'm talking about letting her go.
Twilight. Real quick, to your check, she's wearing studded leather armor, she has a hammer on her, she has a dagger, a light crossbow, some bolts, thieves' tools, basic adventuring pack, so some rations, rope, shovel, clothes. She also has a block and tackle. Actually, she has 2 hammers, my bad. As well as a guild insignia on her. She actually has like a badge that identifies her as a part of some type of guild or something, like a crest.
Oh, how cute.
And
She
5
will be
gold.
missed.
She has 5 gold on her.
I want to know what the plate is in her. Like the history of it.
Roll a history. Yeah, roll a history check for her guild insignia.
That didn't work.
Your natural 4, you have no idea. You think she might be a communist based on Star's knowledge.
Alright.
Just for reference on why I say that, everyone, it's like 2 hammers crossed over each other as an axe.
I want that. I want the weapon.
So it's just like it's a pen you would put on your shirt, is what a guild insignia is. But she does have a light crossbow, a dagger, and 2 light hammers. So she has weapons you can take.
I want all the weapons.
Take her weapons, throw her in the woods, see if she survives.
I think Pius had more insidious ideas.
Actually, I have a better idea. I'm gonna turn into a hawk and then just drop her someplace in the middle of the woods.
Jesus.
She is small enough to drop from terminal velocity. Except you are out of wild shapes. You used both of them.
Oh, I thought
I have a better idea.
We're not level 3 yet.
That's true.
I'm gonna squeeze her rib cage until she stops breathing.
Oh, no.
I said keep her alive, you hooligans. Aye.
I am done with this one.
Oh,
no more
so
chances.
the other thing you found on her was 10 blueprint sheets. She does have writing on them as well.
I want the history on those.
You don't need to roll. They are clearly blueprints for various parts of this dragon.
Flowers, what did you want to ask her about?
She's the creator of this thing, obviously.
I'm gonna take the blueprints.
Oh, about the dragon, then.
Hey!
Gotcha.
As a fellow craftsman, I need to ask her questions. Such as, where'd she get the materials? How'd she make it? How can I use it?
The blueprints are all right here. It tells you everything.
Hey, but only you could only tell you so much about a craftsman's hands.
Is Pius just squeezing at this point? We're all just watching it.
How do you know she won't lie again?
One craftsman knows when another craftsman lies.
I mean, so far the only thing she's lied about was being trapped by the dragon. Everything else she's told the truth. She's just tried to run away non-stop.
No, the bandits too, though.
Technically. That was part of the dragon lie, though.
I will allow her to live now while you ask her questions. But afterwards, she is mine.
Easy, Metal Man. We ain't a bunch of murdering pirates, are we?
Wrath, are you a pirate?
Yes. Was. I own a bar now. It's a long story.
I do not like people who harm my friends.
Hey, but we still die, aren't we? And she just keeps running away. Where's the harm in them trying?
There will be one time where we may not be.
If we want to stop her from running away, I do have a bear trap that we can just,
Pius, you recover 10 hit points. As you're all having this discussion, she kind of starts rubbing her hands, because they're tied behind her back, against you, and says a very quick incantation. You can tell she just cast Cure Wounds on you. And like, oh, me apologies. Please, just let me go. I didn't mean no harm. I just lost control of the dragon. Those blueprints are incomplete. It's a failed experiment, I'd say.
A failed one. I
lost control of it. I didn't know what to do.
Do I believe her?
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
I'll do that too. I'll assist on that. If I may.
You have advantage, Wrath.
Okay. Let's see. With advantage, 22.
Yeah, she seems to be telling the truth.
I believe her this time.
You are lucky. Very, very lucky.
Well, she is a leprechaun.
Hey, there's no denying me luck.
That's why I want to keep her as a pet. She's lucky.
Wow.
Can't.
She can't go around keeping people as pets. That's
Thank you.
No, I agree. That's not okay. Miss, you're only alive because Captain here wanted you to be. We're keeping everything that we have taken from you, and you have the chance to walk away alive at this point. Don't ruin that. And he's going to turn and walk off. Nick, can I get the coins? I'll start counting them.
Yeah. And I'll sit with you while you do that.
And I'll let her go. I'll untie her.
So as y'all are doing that and saying you'll let her go, she replies. She's clearly grateful. She's like, you won't hear me complain. I'll be heading on my own way now. Thank you very much.
Please stay a little bit. Let's go over these blueprints together. You said they were incomplete. I want to know.
Yeah, she seems more than happy to talk about them. She's very enthusiastic about this project.
Perfect.
As far as discussion, I myself know a small enough amount about engineering. There's no way I could roleplay that. So, making a pilotable mech suit or a pilotable mech dragon, I feel like that's some really high-end engineering shit, especially when magic's involved to make it happen. She does not seem to be that good of a spellcaster. The fact that she got it to this point is impressive.
Hey, that's our artificer. I really do respect her work with this right now.
Yeah, so if you want to talk through the whole night, she basically says, like, in the morning she's going to be going. So if you actually want to be able to talk through the night and get all the information, you will be skipping a long rest.
Fine with me. I don't need sleep. I need answers.
Everyone...
The meme.
As soon as he's finished, Wrath passes out 1,266 gold to each person.
Hell yeah.
You're forgetting one thing, Raph.
What's that?
What about Pixie's gold?
Well, Pixie's no longer here, so she doesn't get a share.
So you have enough insight to realize she's talking about divvying out everything Pixie gave you.
Oh, I've yet to even look in the bag, honestly. I've grabbed a couple of things I knew were in there, but
yeah,
I don't even know what's in this
all her gold, so all her money.
Okay. Do you have a list of what's in there? Because I never got like a sheet of what's actually in there. I just wrote down Pixie's stuff.
So, out of game, I basically waited to hand it to you until you guys decided what you were doing with it.
Oh, Wrath was going to dig through it and kind of figure out who needed what and what could be just gotten rid of.
Just realized I can mark a couple of the things off just because they are in Twilight's possession already.
I think I used some stuff from him also. I think I used a health potion
one
on
adrenal stimulant.
Oh yeah.
And the angel tier would have had to have come out of someone else's inventory.
That was mine. I had the angel tier already.
Yep. Oh, where did that screenshot end? I already forgot where it was.
I guess after passing out the money, then let me take a look at everything she has in here, and I'll pass that out also. He goes and starts digging through Pixie's whole thing.
She has quite a bit. Her bag was packed full. Just to the limit.
All of the clothes he just kind of folds and puts off to the side. Like, whatever women want them can just take them. He doesn't care about any of them.
So she didn't bring too many of those. She only brought like 3 sets of clothes. Which I didn't even mark in the inventory, to be completely honest. The double scimitar is also not in the inventory. So, and neither is the actual shopkeep ring. That was all handed out, so. But yeah, how are you gonna deal with her gold? Well, her money.
How much was it?
25,581 copper, 4,581 silver. Did I actually hit send?
I didn't get anything.
I think I ended up sending it to
Dice Rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put it in Dice Rolls like an idiot. But it's all in there. That's her entire inventory.
Okay. Let me figure out this money situation.
All the money's in there. I mean, yeah, it's like, are you just dividing it out, or what are you doing?
Yeah,
exactly?
he would just divide it evenly.
All right.
So that's 4,263 copper for everyone. Here, I'll put it in Discord. Y'all continue with what y'all are doing.
Thank you.
Yeah, so you guys, you start getting everything divvied out. Wrath clearly feels the need to continue going through, like, the items, but he goes ahead and just divvies out the money, like, starts splitting it equally between everybody.
Out of game, didn't she have like the cloak that that was similar to, is it you, Raph, that has the cloak?
I gave her my cloak.
Yeah, to keep.
Oh, okay.
As like a memento.
Yeah, and her armor, which actually didn't include her equipped items. She kept those, though. She would have kept those.
Yeah, I feel like she would. Holy shit.
Oh, she also had 9 platinum.
She did.
I didn't even notice that when I looked.
Ton of gold. Oh my god.
Yeah, she sold the 2 Giuseppes and didn't split the gold with everybody.
Fucker.
She paid off Rat's debt and pocketed the rest.
No, she tried to give it back to Raph, but he didn't want it.
That's true.
Paid off the debt, was like, oh, I'll give you the money for the debt. Well, that's the problem. He thought it was the debt, not his share of the Giuseppes.
Yeah. And he didn't want it, so she just took it.
That still sounds so shady. Masks it as the debt instead of as what it is.
Okay.
So that definitely needs to go to the new character.
Wait, the debt?
Yeah, you now owe a debt that's already paid.
Alright, there you go, though. I can't really split 9 platinum into 6 people, so I'm just stashing the extra 3, honestly.
That's what I assumed you were doing anytime it didn't come out to a clean number.
That's exactly what I'm doing every time it doesn't come out.
That's the guild
pirate.
The group funds. Wrath is not a greedy person.
The bank always gets more.
Exactly.
You forgot about her witch's head.
I haven't.
It's on the list.
Look, this is just the money so far. Now continue. Long rest.
Yeah, I don't see it on the list.
It's on there.
You have to click the picture.
Yeah, there's 3 of them. 3 pictures sent because, again, her bag was packed full.
Oh, there we go.
Yep.
Never seen a bag of holding actually look full. What the fuck?
What's hilarious is this isn't even a bag of holding. She never had one of those.
Jesus Christ, woman.
And a bunch of this wasn't in the bag. It's like on the side, on the top. It wasn't actually in the bag, and everything else was just shoved in there.
Pius, you get a pound of gears. For whatever reason. 8 pounds of gears, I'm sorry.
Yes. 8 1-pound sections of gears.
I am so hungry.
Yeah, the item is 1 pound of gears, and you have 8 of those. So 8 pounds of gears.
Sick. I'll save it for a rainy day.
It's like chips. It's just a bunch of bags of chips.
Yeah, I mean, they're varying sizes of gear as well, so there's like little ones that are maybe the size of a quarter 50-cent piece, and then there's ones all the way up to like 6 inches diameter, just 6 inches across. So a falafel.
This is really cool. What is 3 Dragon Ante?
It is a game similar to chess.
Oh, okay.
Well, I should say it's like a cross between chess and like dice gambling. It's weird. You should actually look it up. It's something that was created for D&D.
Yeah, cool.
But it's a type of game. But yeah, we don't necessarily have to divide out the items right now.
Nope.
Twilight, are you trying to give specific claim? Like, those are mine.
No. I mean, if someone wants to be nice, cool. If they don't, that's fine with me.
So, Wrath leaves this pile of stuff near the fire for whoever wants it.
Yeah, but what we can do is basically, Wrath, you can go through all the items, choose if you're going to hand them to someone or not, like, between now and next week.
Yeah.
And we'll just start next session with, okay, you're getting this, and that way we don't have to spend too much table time doing that.
I'm good to keep moving forward.
Yeah.
It's like Oprah.
It's like Oprah.
You get a witch's head. You get a witch's head.
Yep. Same thought.
Well, I think Jennifer should get the witch's head, honestly, because she likes the head thing, and...
But I didn't do it myself.
That's fine, just take it.
It's not the same.
It's not a trophy if you didn't... This is a moment where I didn't get into accent or character there. The NPC there that you have, your leprechaun, basically goes and tells you, it's not a trophy if you don't take it.
Hey.
He gets it.
Roll an insight check, Captain Flowers, for how much of this conversation in the dragon you understand. Does anyone have anything they're trying to do through the night?
I'm using my insight chat. I'm using my
Your inspiration.
Inspiration. This is important, damn it.
But does anyone have anything they're trying to do with the night? I mean, Wrath, you're going to spend a little time kind of working out and sorting the bag. You're going to be doing that throughout the next couple days of travel, probably, as well. So you don't have to lose any sleep over it. But Tempest, is there anything you're doing before you lay down to go back to sleep?
No, I'm just going to curl up like a doge and just pass out.
Twilight, you're coming down from your high. It has been about an hour and a half, 2 hours since you did that and laid down to go to sleep.
Fuck! Alright, I'm gonna do it again.
Roll another con save. Captain Flowers, you get a pretty good gist of what's going on with this dragon. But you can't really spot where the various problems are and why it's not functioning properly. You do get that part of why she was sitting there and not moving until after everyone went to sleep was because she had spent 8 hours inside of it trying to get it to start. And she finally got to start after you guys had gone to bed. She was actually trying to creep away. And then in the surprise and you guys approaching it and her freaking out, she accidentally engaged combat mode.
That makes sense.
Why?
I will.
Wait, Twilight?
Go ahead.
Out of 10. Twilight, you are super high. You failed by 5 or more. So you have a -2 intelligence, a -2 wisdom, and that +2 charisma. Only for the next hour. By the time you wake up, you'll be sober again.
That's fine.
But yeah, you are stupid high, and you kind of just pass out pretty easily the moment you start like sitting on your bed at all.
You mean the carpet?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a percent. Nick, you were saying something though?
Well, I was just saying that I'm going to go ahead and talk to Tempest and about my familiar that I summoned at the end of the last session.
Yeah, you would have actually had your familiar during that combat.
Yeah, I'm not used to him being there yet.
Yeah, the little hand is there. Tempest, what's your suggestion for a name? Since Nick's asking
you get the name.
Suggestions.
I've rolled over. I'm not opening my eyes. I'm just. Let's. How about Hans? Let's name him Hans.
The leprechaun chimes in, clearly making a joke. What about Handy Hans Gruberman?
I like that one. That one.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Yay, sleep time.
You know, you can also go with Richard Fingers.
Dick Fingers. I think I'll call him Handy. Y'all can call him whatever you like.
Call him it.
And what am I supposed to be rolling you, Jess? A percent?
Yes, D100.
Oh, okay.
That's never ended badly for anyone.
Never. Especially if she rolls a 69.
She's dead.
She rolls below her level and a god just shows up.
So I don't even remember what the joke I was going with was it? But I remember that it was a 20% chance. No, it doesn't happen, whatever the heck it was.
Just because I don't remember it doesn't mean it means it doesn't happen.
Well, no, she rolled a 29. It wouldn't have happened even if I remembered. So I'm not going to spend the time trying to remember because it doesn't happen anyways.
Look, you got to rub your 2 brain cells together even more than that. Come on.
I get distracted way too easily.
Yes, you do.
Too busy laughing at dick fingers.
Well, part of that's my fault because I didn't know, like, I've never really done a percentage. Really?
That's true. For the most part, I usually roll the percents. The main thing was I started talking about the other things going on, so... Yeah, so everyone gets to go back to bed, minus Captain Flowers, who's staying up all night and keeping this leprechaun awake, too.
Hey.
Handy doesn't need sleep, really. So, Handy will just hang out with Captain Flowers if he wants.
You got a creepy little hand there with you through the conversation, Flowers.
Look at my bard, Handy.
Just sit on your shoulder if you'll allow him.
Hey.
He likes to be up high.
Looks like it's like the ones in the crow's nest. Makes sense. Now, both actuators.
Yeah, so, y'all get your night's rested. You're all nice and rested now.
Yay.
Yay.
So I can go through and adjust everyone's health back to full on my sheet. Go ahead and roll your at dawn things like getting charges back.
Yay.
And when everyone wakes up, you notice Magdalene is gone again.
Damn it.
She is legitimately gone.
She disappeared sometime pretty early morning.
You didn't even notice her leave, disappear, fall through a portal. You don't know what happened. She's just gone.
Hey, I can multitask.
Presumably, she did not get up and walk away.
I
just know she was there.
We will see her again.
Perhaps.
Okay. I had some questions, but I guess that's fine.
She appeared and then she disappeared.
Yeah. Maybe we'll see her again later down the road. Pious. Brash.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to talk to you guys for a minute, because I actually had a little meeting last night during my meditation.
What sort of meeting?
I talked with Nick and bounced some ideas back and forth off of each other. And came to a few conclusions about a couple of things. One, we both want to figure out what the, as we are calling them, chaos shards that we have, the thing in your chest, thing in my pocket. We want to learn more about them. I would like for you guys to be around when we mess with them, because when I identified it, it fucked with my head and his head, our heads, I don't know, a lot.
It fucked with your head when you were thinking about identifying it, before you even got to identifying it.
Yeah, super uncomfortable.
Right.
It acted super strange when Twilight decided to join the party.
That's true.
Speaking of which, I think an easy way to handle the stuff that Pixie left outside of the money, because I should have gotten a portion of that as well. So that's been sorted. Just give her everything else. Just give it to Twilight. Don't worry about it. It's just stuff. Why add a headache onto everything? I don't think there's anything in there specific, right?
No, not really. A lot of potions and poisons, I think, mostly.
I think if we trusted it with Pixie and Star, we can trust it with Twilight and Star. So.
Sure.
Well, now that you guys took all the good stuff, cheers.
Oh yeah,
We can take it all back.
Helpful.
You can have nothing. He hasn't given it to you yet. You could just have nothing. And then I wanted to talk with Pius and Wrath about the robes that we had found. The robes are good pretty much for me or you, Wrath.
Right.
Neither of us can wear them. I mean, you could try it on if you want to. I don't think you're evil. Hey, try on these robes.
Let's see if you're evil.
He puts them on his back and kind of shows them off a little bit. I don't know. I mean, I can wear it. But you're talking about something deeper, I think.
Yeah. I would like to figure out a way. I figure with the three of us, you being an innate caster, me being a learned caster, and Pius being a holy caster, we could figure out a way to cleanse them, make them to where they don't... Make them at least neutral. Maybe not to where they're good robes, or back to being the white robes of a good... Because I don't think I'm a good person. I don't think you're necessarily a good person, other than Pius.
Pius is probably the best of us.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes me happy.
Well, I mean...
But I figure with our powers combined, we can try and each take a look at it and see what we think, and see if we can piece something together to at least get them to gray, and then either you can have them, Wrath, because I have my staff. I love my staff. Or if I can wear them if you don't want to part with your cloak, because you already have robes that you enjoy, correct?
No, I gave those to Pixie.
Oh, so it would be a good replacement for the ones that you...
Possibly. I mean, I'll wear it in the meantime, unless y'all can think of something to do with it, but, I mean, whenever it comes to my magic, it happens naturally, you know? Things just kind of seem to form around me, given my, situation or attitude at the time. So, I don't know, maybe just wearing it will impart some of myself into it.
Potentially. I'm not... I specialize in necromancy, not enchantment. I don't know.
Right. Yeah, Unless you can think of something.
It does not hurt to try.
That's true. Although I'd imagine it would take something akin to godhood to actually accomplish this. I mean, are you able to ask your god of something like that?
I could try. I will do my best.
That's all we ask.
The only people that I can think of that would have that level of skill without being gods are probably back at home. Jess, correct?
Patches and his sister? Absolutely.
No, not Patches. My home. Astral Plane home.
Your home,
I guess Patches might.
Archmages, the various colleges probably have multiple people at each of them that might be able to do it. It is definitely some high-level enchanting.
We just gotta find Mordenkainen. It's fine, guys. We'll just get him to do it. It'll be okay.
Yeah, easily. I'll just intimidate him and he'll do it for us.
Now, you said trying doesn't hurt. On the list of things that trying that probably will hurt, I would like to mess with the Chaos Shards. I want to run some experiments, and I want to try a few things. It's interesting to me that Pius can have theirs shoved in their chest constantly, and it not hurt. Whereas just touching ours
messes with us.
Or licking them.
Well, when we were in the cave, it did hurt.
When it freaked out.
Yes.
Yes.
And Wrath knocked it out of my shoulder.
Yes, but, and I will pull mine out of my pocket and hold it in my hand.
Roll a wisdom save since you're touching it.
Oh dear.
16.
16? You pass, you're good, you just hear the voice in your head.
Yeah, don't like that, and I drop it.
Yeah, I don't. Mm-hmm.
So what did you learn from your experiment?
That I didn't like that. That's for, it's going to be in stages. But I was wondering if you could pick it up, Pius.
And
Sure.
then I pick it up.
Go ahead and roll a wisdom save.
Uh-oh. No, I'm just kidding. Hold on.
A lot of self-torture.
Cleric has
good at.
Yep. I jinxed myself. Uh-oh.
What'd you get?
Hold on. 2 seconds. 10. Rolled a 3.
Nice.
Alright, let me... What? Why do I keep closing things I need open?
2 brain cells.
I'm definitely going to need a... Right? I definitely need a percent roll. No, I do not need the Guardian Wolf stats. There it is. There's the page. There's what I was looking for.
Oh, can you... I don't know if there's a way to do it on Rollgate, or if you just can set Handy's stuff to being public, because when I try and click on it, it says that it's yours.
As soon as Rollgate stops fighting me and I can sign back in, yes.
You're like,
It literally kicked me out like 10 minutes ago, and that's part of what I'm fighting right now.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I just realized it when we were talking earlier.
Yeah, I forgot I had it set to hidden. Oh, come on. I know the page is around here. There it is. What'd you get on that percent roll?
Twilight?
Pious.
Me?
Oh, Pious.
It's rolling a percent?
Yes.
What dice? Sorry.
D100.
D100.
Okay.
69.
Wait, so if I get a 0 on the D10, that would be 10 plus whatever the 100 was?
So for the tens position,
No.
it's 0 through 9.
Okay.
And not 1 through 10.
Okay,
and then
got
the
it.
ones position is 1 through 10. So you
If
got
it's a 0 in the ones, it's a 0.
Okay, I rolled a 40 and a 0.
So 40.
So a 40 and a
Sorry.
0. That
Yeah, I don't
would
roll a lot of
so,
hundreds.
so that's 50 because the one slot, the 0 is still 10. So that's 50. 50. Choose something here with the group right now. It's just anything, any object.
The fire.
Or a person.
The fire.
The bonfire?
Yeah.
Alright, you become extremely attached to this bonfire because it is a lucky charm to you now.
Uh-oh.
What kind?
And to be even more fun, it's for the next 5 hours.
Oh, God.
For the next 5 hours, it is a lucky charm, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws while 30 feet or further from it.
I have never seen a more beautiful bonfire in my life.
I think it fried his brain.
Yeah. I don't understand. Okay. Pious, quit looking at the fire. Can you put that down on the ground for me?
Oh,
If you touch this fire, I will kill you.
I'm not gonna touch the fire, bud.
Okay.
So, one other effect does occur, Pious. As with everyone else, there's the voice whispering. For you, though, it's not a whisper. It's not even normal voice. It's booming. And even though it's not causing you to have problems hearing anything, it sounds like someone screaming inside of your mind.
So
I am not going to attempt to say this out loud right now. My mouth is not being kind to me today. I was having problems while recording things earlier. So I am just going to send you what it is in the chat. Because you would have the ability to remember word for word what it's saying. Not that it's in a language you understand, but...
Where? Oh, you sent... Okay.
Private chat. But yeah, you hear that line in your head all the way up until you let go of the stone.
Well, in case you were wondering, I do not feel so well.
Yeah.
I heard screaming in a language I do not understand.
In a language you don't understand. Could you say it? You don't have to say it right now. But if you memorized it, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Would you be comfortable saying it if I asked you to?
I'm afraid of what it might do.
Just saying the words?
Yes.
Could you write it down?
Sure.
I'll hand over Quill and...
I will go ahead and send it in campaign talk for you now as well.
I was just gonna copy paste, but yeah, that works.
I already had it copied.
Oh, perfect.
So all I had to do was paste.
Drickner Farmington?
Quiet. Please. Don't say it.
From my magical experience, and Wrath, if you're looking at this with me, can I do an Arcana check to see, like, if any of this is like an incantation or ritual or like the beginnings of a spell?
Go ahead and roll an Arcana, and if someone's helping you, you have advantage, or you can use your inspiration. Either way.
I am hoping.
Come on. I need to get... I can roll something good tonight, I think, eventually. Let's hope this is it.
You got this.
With advantage, it's 24.
24. It is not an incantation. You recognize a couple of the words, though, from books you had access to while you were an Archmage candidate. Books that only the Archmages themselves were allowed access to.
Okay, so
Which
this is
why
not
you had the
abyssal.
access.
This is not abyssal, celestial, or infernal.
No, it is a language related to duck magic. which is a highly secretive magic that the world is not allowed to know because it relies on manipulating eldritch energies.
Okay. Okay. Pious, I know that whatever this is freaks you out, and I'm gonna to be clear to both of you. I'm going to spend 10 minutes and ritually cast comprehend language on myself and see what this says. It is an ancient forbidden language that I've only caught glimpses of. But if it drives me insane, hurts me, does something to me, do what you can, both of you.
Yeah.
Will do.
Thank you.
Anytime.
And I will ritually cast comprehend languages and then try and read it again.
Give me just a moment. My computer is having problems booting something. I need to boot up for this.
While he's doing his ritual, I'm gonna walk over to Twilight. Here, if I may, you can generate the good berries naturally, right?
She does not have said spell.
No. No, I do not.
She can switch it out for it, but...
I was going to ask if I could keep this ring, but that's okay. Here. And he hands you all of Pixie's stuff.
I'll copy it over your character sheet during the next week, Twilight.
What?
I'll go ahead and add all of the stuff from Pixie's sheet to yours over the next week. None of it's going to be super important tonight, so...
I do have absorb elements, though. I don't know if that's going to help in this situation.
No. That's only when you take elemental damage.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. It was worded really, really weird.
So Tempest, Captain Flowers, the two of you are both awake and to some degree aware that Nick is having a private conversation and that they seem to be bracing for something. That Nick is casting a ritual at the moment.
Awake? I was never asleep.
That's why you're awake.
Taking apart the Mech Dragon, studying it, making notes.
What are we all doing?
You're casting You're casting a spell.
Do not touch my bonfire.
Ah, you're good there, Iron Giant. Hi.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't want to touch the fire. I'm gonna wander over and see what they're doing, like right up next to them.
So that was a magical bonfire, Captain Flowers.
Aye.
So there's a time limit. It does end.
Aye. Yep.
And it will end before the ritual casting is done.
Don't worry, I can
just ignite it again.
It's the same.
It'll be the same bonfire. It's fine.
It's fine.
All right.
As, you know, he's taking apart the Mech Dragon piece by piece.
Yep. All right, over to the comprehend languages stuff, though. And if you have trouble understanding what's said, that's legitimately what's going on in games, so you might not actually completely understand this comprehend languages. Because as you cast comprehend languages and the spell finishes, you don't... Instead of getting the normal, like, you read it and you understand, you know the language in that sense, what instead happens is you find yourself in the void. Nothing around you, your companions are gone, the written note is gone, it's just you. It's not Nick and you, it's just you, Dylan. In the void, by yourself. And images are flashing past you faster than you can process what you're seeing. And you hear a voice as far as you can tell, saying the same thing, but in a way that you can understand it now, in common. As soon as it loads the voice.
Complete your journey. Save the world from your perceived threats. Stand at my feet and bring my revival one step closer.
Is it obvious that something happened to Nick on the outside?
Yes. So
I'm
Nick,
gonna smack him in the
or
back.
Dylan, I should say, you hear it once and you snap back. Everyone else, he doesn't snap back for almost an hour.
Oh, after him being on for like 10 minutes, I'd smack him in the back of the head.
So you notice it within seconds. His eyes fill with black, become orbs of black.
Yep,
And
nope.
all of his veins begin to show a black tint to them, black tint to them as well.
Mm-mm. Nope, we're not doing this today.
So you bap him, and it basically has no effect. He falls over. He's unconscious, incapacitated. His eyes are open, almost as if he's dead, but you can tell his body is still doing what it's supposed to. It's pumping blood. He's breathing. Or
Shit.
they are.
This isn't good.
It looks like we must wait. Unfortunately.
I'm gonna go get us some breakfast. This is probably gonna take a while.
I already did it.
Oh. Never mind then. I guess I'll cook said breakfast.
Is it more bacon?
I'm not sure. Did we get bacon, Twilight?
No.
Twilight, I want you to go ahead and roll me another D100 to see if you found any freshly deceased animals.
No, I didn't.
Yes.
No, just no?
It was
You
all.
refused.
It's all vegetarian. I'm putting this team on a vegetarian diet.
So she comes back with potatoes, some rhubarb, and probably about a pound worth of raspberries.
This is food.
I very much appreciate the effort, but if you haven't noticed, I'm kind of half dragon. I gotta eat some meat.
That's fine.
Yes.
You don't. No.
Yes?
You can get your protein.
Can you DM me what I heard? Because I had a hard time hearing the voice. Just so I make sure I got all of it.
I want you to go ahead and roll not an intelligence, a perception check real quick to see if in-game you could process it any better than you did in real life. Because it would have been very difficult to understand even in the situation, so... No, Nick.
25.
25? Yeah. I'll go ahead and DM you. You would have been able to make out what the words were. With difficulty, but
Thank you
would have.
Thank you. Alright, y'all can continue while I'm in a catatonic state.
This is the second time that I am glad I do not require food.
I'm gonna go get some meat
your
now.
proteins off of nuts and berries. You're good. You don't need meat.
Well, he doesn't need anything, but I do, so I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna go hunting.
I'm going with him. I want meat.
I have meat.
Yeah, but
Then break it out.
We're running through that pretty quickly.
I still have the Stuntar meat.
Use that flame.
I'm having reservations about whether or not it's actually just horse meat.
It's still just off the horse part, therefore it's just horse meat.
I don't know. I'm starting to see the other side of the coin, Captain.
I'm gonna rope you. Just tie you up.
Me?
Ah, for hunting animals. No.
You can
it's not a
try?
good idea.
Go ahead and try.
I will.
No, I'm stopping her because I want him to find meat too.
You get your protein from nuts and berries.
I'm restraining her and just yelling for you to go. Do what you gotta do.
Alright, Tempest, roll an athletics check, and Twilight, you get to choose athletics or acrobatics.
I was gonna do shape. Change shape.
She chooses to fail, you restrain her. What do you turn into?
Let's see. I was thinking probably the alligator.
Okay, we will pull up some Crocogator stats real quick. And you still have to roll athletics or acrobatics to get out of it. Because you definitely didn't just slip and fall out. You're not that small.
I should have did an ant.
Probably.
I might crush you.
Now your stats are a little bit different there. In fact, it's worse than your normal for this check because your stats went down. Oh, yeah, no, you didn't get out of it.
You didn't get out of it.
Because you only had a +2 strength, +2 proficiency bonus. You had a +4. You got a total 9 versus Twilight 17. Or Tempest 17. So yeah, you just see Tempest grab her, she into a crocodile, and Tempest is just sitting there basically fighting a crocodile that's trying to death roll, and succeeding.
A little one of all things.
Wrath, you're looking for meat though, so you need to roll a survival.
Yar. 23.
23. You find 11 pounds of animal.
Sweet. Jackpot.
Since you were looking very explicitly for meat, and this is a bountiful forest.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
Yep, head back, start cooking. Waiting on Nick to get out of whatever nightmare hell he's in.
About the time you get back from your hunting is when Nick will be awakening.
I will. As soon as I have my faculties, I will shoot straight up. And I will repeat what I had heard. Which was
that language.
Hold on. As far as you repeating, what comes out of your mouth is not common. You end up saying it in the normal tongue, in the other language instead.
Fuck!
Yeah, so you guys hear the eldritch gibberish coming out of Nick's mouth, followed by fuck.
And it's not primordial, right?
No.
Yes, you already know what that is, Nick.
And when you hear Nick say it, says it perfectly. As if he is a master natural-born speaker of this language. And when you hear it, you can feel the presence and power of the words themselves wash over you, telling you that this language is more ancient than primordial, more powerful than celestial and abyssal and infernal. This language predates all others.
I'm not quite sure what you meant by that, but come eat.
No!
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starving. And I've got a headache.
Are you alright?
Yeah, Sorry about that one. Tried to snap you out of
Okay.
it.
I understand. Yes, I understand the words.
Well, what do they mean?
The best I can say, because I will try and say it again.
Dreknar, Farnoton, Botar, Dun, Effects.
So this time
all
it
y'all
comes out
hear
in
is
common.
Okay.
It was the
This
initial
time it does
shock
come
of
out in
coming
common?
back from it. It ended up coming out in the Eldritch language instead. But now that you've gotten your bearings a little more and you're calmed down, essentially, it actually comes out in common this time.
So me expecting to say it that way again was like, complete your journey, save the world. Oh shit! Okay, complete your journey, save the world from your prospective threats. Stand at my feet and bring my revival one step closer. Is what it said.
Putting that with the ominous sound that you made before, that doesn't sound good.
I mean, other than save the world from your perceived threats, it's encouraging us to take care of what we need to take care of.
Yeah, like making you guys all become vegetarians. That's the first step.
Okay.
Keep working
that
on it.
seems very small.
Yeah,
small scale for now.
The first half of it sounds very encouraging. Complete your journey, save the world from your perceived threats. Maybe not so great. It is saying that your perspective may be skewed. So, positive, neutral, and then stand at my feet and bring my revival one step closer. That doesn't sound so good.
I mean, that's arguable.
Depends on who it is being revived.
Exactly. Like, hey, I want to revive Wrath. He's a nice guy. Let's keep him alive forever. Yay!
Not to rain on your point, but I don't sound like a demon having just ripped myself away from hell with half a throat left.
I mean, fair, but that's judgmental.
Just so you all know, I'm actually working on, I've gotten the script done. I have to finish the video itself that actually goes with that line. I won't tell you how you actually get that cutscene, though.
I am a necromancer, and I am used to people looking at me as if I am evil and not good. I am not going to judge this thing, entity, being, until I understand it. Then I will pass my judgment on whether it is evil or not. Primordial sounds evil. Infernal, and I will speak in infernal, sounds evil. We don't know.
It's been my... Go ahead.
Sorry, no, you go ahead.
It's been my experience with such things as primordial, and I'll repeat the phrase in primordial. Typically, while no, they're not evil, it's not a good thing for us people to have to deal with.
Sure. But being in the presence of any powerful thing is scary. For anything that doesn't...
Overthinking it.
You think we're overthinking it? What do you think?
Oh, yes.
Twilight?
Huh?
What's your perspective?
To not eat meat, duh!
If you would have noticed, Nick wasn't eating any meat until you said that, and then he grabs a piece of bacon and eats it because now you've lost it.
Either way, well, I guess it has a lot to do with this journey. Do we continue it at this point? And I hate to agree, but I do. I don't think we should judge something just based off of initial feelings.
I agree. I'm just saying we should stay objective and neutral and not let emotions determine our steps. We know that clearing the high road is a good thing. We should continue with that for now. If we feel that any of us are taking a misstep, or if that this entity is influencing our decisions in one way or another, we go from there.
I like that idea.
Tempest, Pius, Captain, any thoughts?
No objections. It's like stories that I read as a kid. I bet we'll get wishes at the end of it.
One can only. Pius, Captain.
Final death.
Hey.
I am reluctant, but we must move on. We don't know enough. We don't know enough about these shards just yet. So.
That's true. We know next to nothing. Raph kind of starts paranoid glancing around the clearing that they've made camp in to see if anyone's watching him.
Go ahead and roll a perception check. You guys have mostly torn down camp at this point as well, for sure.
Other than the campfire. Other than the campfire.
Other than the bonfire, which you're gonna let go until Pius snaps out, I'm gonna guess, because you can't really pick up the bonfire and take it with you, so you guys are here for 5 hours. Another 4.
He's standing by the bonfire, just glaring at everybody.
Tempest, you took that bag of... Yeah, Tempest, you had taken that bag of holding. Did you actually take a look at what was in it?
I did not.
Do you want to?
I mean, I'm pretty good. I kind of just, just looked through it, but was, whatever. I don't need anything from it.
It's alcohol. I don't care.
I'm combat ready. I don't need nothing.
Combat ready. Don't need nothing. I don't need eyes to hear.
Exactly.
I don't need eyes to hear.
Classic.
Oh. Nick is just drained. There are other things I was planning on speaking of and doing. And that just took so much out of me. Whew.
Would you like a piggyback ride?
Yes, I would love one.
I was not speaking to you.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, not a piggyback ride. Just carry me like a baby.
If you wish that, I suppose.
I just want to take another nap.
Alright,
so y'all
Pius
are
is going to carry Nick like a baby.
I love the thought. RoboCop with a 6'5" elf in his arms, cradled like a baby.
Like swing his arms back and forth, kind of like a hammock.
I got a 1 on that perception check, by the way. For a total of 8, yeah.
Yeah, you don't notice anyone hanging around watching. And your leprechaun friend, it's morning and it's been a hot moment. And she does look at the group and thank you all for your kindness and not killing her. And then introduces herself as Allie O'Malley.
Interesting.
And then says, "I hope we never meet again. Have a lovely journey." And starts trotting
still
off.
Here.
Rude.
I knew I should have kept her as a pet.
She did side-eye you specifically, Twilight, when she said, "I hope we never meet again."
Yeah. That's fine.
While Pius is carrying me, I'm just gonna lean over and be like, Pius, we need to talk about the Athame. Not necessarily right now, but soon.
About the who?
The Athame that we got from the boy's parents. The
Oh. Yes, we will discuss in due time, but you need your rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Yeah,
Good night.
so if you guys are sitting around waiting for Pius to stop being fascinated by this bonfire, you do have like 4 hours. Nick wants to go back to sleep for a little bit. You have time to do some basic things as long as you don't go too far away.
I think I'm gonna take a long rest too, because I used one of my shapes, so I need to get that back.
So you can't get a long rest in for it.
Will I have time for long rest?
No, you won't. You can also only take one rest, a long rest per day. It's essentially a sleep.
Oh.
You kind of stop gaining the benefits after the first one, and it's just excess at that point. But does Wild Shape come back off a short rest?
I don't think so.
I forget which things come back and which things don't.
Let me look.
Wild Shape, starting at... You regain expended uses when you finish a short or long rest. So yes, you get that back by the end of this, because you do get a short rest. Is anyone else curious about the bag of holding you acquired, though? Or anyone want to try laying claim to it?
I'll claim to it.
I would like it.
I caught it first.
I'm sure multiple people would like this bag of holding. That is a very useful item.
Yeah. Nick's not in a fighting mood. If somebody else wants it, he's not going to argue.
Tempest, you're the one that actually has it, of course.
I mean, I'm willing to hold on to it if anyone wants to compete for it. Sounds entertaining and kills time.
Well, I want to compete.
I'll compete.
I would just need to think of a game.
Race.
A race.
Yeah.
That sounds interesting.
Wrath, you think about the 3-dragon anti-set you also handed to Twilight from Pixie stuff.
Yeah, but I'm curious to see if this race will happen.
Of course, it's not my decision to make.
That's Nick's at this point, whether he's going to agree to a race or not.
Like a common foot race?
Not setting any rules, just a race.
A race.
First one to a certain point.
There needs to be rules. One of us has a magic carpet, which is cheating.
Yeah, that thing's slow.
Yeah, that thing's very slow, so we won't do that.
Okay. Just
All right.
a race. No. All
Here,
right.
I'll go down the road like, I don't know, quarter of a mile or so. First one to me. No, I won't go that far. I'll go like 1,000 feet.
Let us know when you're in range.
I have no way of doing that. I breath weapon into the air once I get there.
You're still inside.
How many feet?
1,000
feet.
1,000 feet?
Yeah, that's
above
pretty.
or below or
Forward down the road.
wow.
I mean, 1,000 feet is a solid sprint.
You're not giving up, are you?
No, absolutely not. Let's do this.
Yeah, that's just a little over 100 meters, so.
Yep.
Let me get my note ready here. Alright, I actually have race rules. That's actually something I have prepared already.
Seriously?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
And now I don't have it prepared for the sake of you racing, but it falls in the same category. To keep in mind, side quests in this campaign or future ones, well, definitely in future ones, they're called race quests. You're not supposed to fight, you're supposed to not die. You get away. And these are the rules that they play by. So, keep that in mind. So yeah, Nick and Twilight, take your starting positions. Who's gonna sound the start?
That's why I'm wasting a whole breath attack. I finally get to the end and I hold both my arms up, and then I look up at the sky and just.
Alright, so both of you go ahead and roll an initiative check.
3, right? Nick, Twilight, and... Oh, I thought... Were you going, Tempest? Or no?
No.
No,
it's just also. Nick and Twilight.
Gosh.
I'm claiming I'm holding the prize for the winner.
Twilight got a 16, it looks like.
I got a 4.
Yeah.
Nice.
Plus 6. Oh, that's right. Twilight has a 22 dexterity. 20 base plus 2 race for 22. So Twilight takes an immediate lead, a significant lead, in fact. And she manages to get her full 30 feet in, whereas Nick, you only get in 20 feet off the starting line. So you're about 10 feet behind already.
Yep.
Come on! Woo!
So next up is dexterity. Well, acrobatics. Or athletics, my bad. Athletics. Running is athletics.
Athletics?
Yep. What do we got for Nick?
7.
7. Again, you only managed to get 20 feet of your speed in. Again. Whereas Twilight gets in her full speed. You're now 20 feet behind.
We didn't establish any rules. I do want to throw that out there.
Oh, I know.
I was waiting on magic, wild shape. I was waiting for all of it to come out.
I'm waiting for my opportunity.
We're only 60 feet into 1,000.
Jesus.
I can do wild shape and I can turn into was it the panther?
Yeah, you can turn into a panther and start having
yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Is Nick doing anything as you guys roll your next athletics check?
Nope.
Okay, athletics again.
So, do I need to do the same stuff?
You have a +4 athletics now. But your speed is significantly higher, so even a bad athletics check still is going to be just as fast as you normal. What Nick got?
I got a 14.
Hey, you did well enough to get your full speed.
Yeah.
So you got that 30 in for 70. Twilight, you whiff it. With your nat 1 getting a total 5, as you shift, you misstep and slide and make no distance. Nick is now 10 feet in the lead. Next athletics check.
This is intense.
Right, it's been like 10 seconds.
True.
That's not even true. We're actually like breaking this down in individual seconds. It's not quite this micromanaged for the quests, but this is the process it follows.
Someone's got to be wearing a jersey.
What did Nick
Pius
get
is
this
eating
time?
ball bearings.
Nick?
17.
17. Alright, you managed to go 5 extra feet on top of your 30, so you're up to 105. Twilight broke 20 on her roll and is getting double her speed, a full dash action for 100 feet. She is now 55 feet ahead of you.
Yep.
10% of the way done.
Roll again?
Yep. Nick, what'd you get?
17 again.
Nice. Twilight, you get your regular speed, which is 50. And Nick, you get another 35. You are now 70 feet behind, though. She is outpacing you significantly, as she is a panther.
Yep.
Again.
Wow, that's 3 17s in a row.
Twilight got a 14, so just like last round, she gets her 50. And you get another 35. So Nick is at 175 feet. Twilight is at 260.
5. What's the difference between? I can't do the math in my head right now.
That would be an 85-foot difference.
Okay. I will cast Wall of Force and trap her in a sphere.
All right. And that Wall of Force lasts for how long? I don't remember
10
the duration.
minutes?
10 minutes.
Holy shit!
So Twilight, you get trapped, and Nick just gingerly jogs all the way to the end, and you can't do anything about it.
Can I do that mold earth where I can actually dig myself out of it?
Nope. You are in a closed-off sphere that nothing can pass through except, like, oxygen and words.
Oh, this sucks.
Disintegrate. That's the only way you can drop it, is by disintegrating.
Magic can still go through it.
That's true. That's true.
So
You could make attacks. I mean, detect magic won't do anything. You know this is magic.
Yeah.
But, like, you could cast cantrips and try to knock Nick out.
Frostbite.
Oh, I didn't put in the information on the spells again, like an idiot. No, I don't want to look at ads. I want to look at spells. Con save, Nick. As well as an athletics check. 15.
15 on the con. 8 on the athletics.
Alright, so you only end up going 20 feet this time.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have to make a concentration check for Walters?
Give me a moment.
You cast it from the staff. The staff maintains the concentration.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can roll a concentration check if you want to, though.
No, you're good. Obviously you made progress up to the 200-foot mark. That way Twilight could even hit you with frostbite, because there's only a 60-foot range.
Yep. How much
but it
damage
sounds
do I
like...
take?
1d6. Roll 1d6, Twilight. Too many tabs. 3. That's 3 cold damage.
And then I can cast Earth Tremor, right?
Each turn you get an opportunity to do one thing.
Oh.
But yeah, absolutely. As we go into the next round, you can go ahead and cast the Earth Tremor. Which is a dex save for Nick.
Alrighty. 12. Fail on the Earth Tremor.
Yep. Roll another 1d6, Twilight, and you are knocked prone, Nick. So you make no progress with this round.
Yep.
5 damage that time. She might win a race by knockout. That's such a weird thing to think. Alright, next round of combat here. Essentially.
Absorb element.
That won't help because you're not being hit by elemental damage. But Nick, you have options, too.
I do. I'm not gonna be mean. And I'm just gonna run and dash. Like, I'm just gonna spend my turn getting out of her range.
Okay. Roll athletics with advantage. And Pixie, or Twilight, what are you doing? Which spell?
I'm gonna actually call animals and try to, like, get them off of the race.
That's a nat 20.
Natural 20, so a total 22,
21.
21?
21.
I had to see if it broke the 25 mark. I figured it didn't, but...
No.
You get double speed. Takes you to 280 feet. Not out of range yet. As far as calling animals, you're not going to be able to convince any of them to come in. You don't have a spell that actually calls animals. You have speak with an animal friendship, which means there needs to be animals there that you attempt to talk to.
Okay, well, I guess I can do the, Fury Fire.
So that's not going to help in the moment because it basically just covers Nick in a light. Makes him easier to hit.
I don't even think Wait, I have a bow, don't I?
Arrow doesn't pass through Wall of Force.
Yep.
Spells.
Okay,
That's what you have, which is Earth Tremor, Frostbite. Those are really your two options.
Let's do Earth Tremor again.
Alright, that's another dex save for the Nick.
Alrighty. That's a 19 for 23.
You pass. I'm gonna believe Earth Tremor still deals damage. Nope. Nope, no damage. You save and nothing bad happens. Next round. You have one spell slot left, Twilight. So you have one more Earth Tremor in you, and then no more spells for the rest of the day. Well, you have cantrips, but you lose your level 1s if you cast another Earth Tremor.
Alright, take a short rest.
You're gonna take a short rest right now?
Yeah.
I mean, you're not gonna get anything back, and that takes an hour.
So I won't get anything back?
No, you haven't used anything that recovers on a short rest.
She used the wall.
Not to mention an hour, Nick's gonna hit the end. That would be conceding defeat.
I mean...
You have a very small window to still try to hit him with, like, Frostbite, a cantrip that doesn't use up spells, and knock him out. That's literally the only hope you have of winning.
Okay, let's do the Frostbite again.
Constitution?
Yep.
14.
That's another fail, so 1d6 damage. Twilight. Where is all this static coming from? It's like on and off. 1 cold damage. And another athletics check from Nick.
13 athletics.
13. So you do manage to mostly go your speed, just because the Earth Tremor previously turning a little bit of it into difficult terrain, you only go 25. Still barely in range for Frostbite. So presumably that's how that one's gonna work again. So roll another con save.
Alrighty. Oh, that's a nat 1. How much damage did I take from the last one? Sorry.
1 damage.
Okay.
Another 1d6, Twilight.
Yay!
2 damage, Nick. And another athletics.
Another athletics. It's 7.
Alright. You have successfully moved out of her range.
Alrighty.
And the winner is...
And the winner is Nick!
Wrath holds his hand up, even though everyone's so far away, no one can really see. Congratulations. Your prize is back there.
Yay!
Good try, Twilight. Good try.
Wait, doesn't he have to go back in order to get the prize?
Yeah, but he already won the race. The established rule was get to the end, which he did. They did first. So Nick has won the race and can leave that wall of force up if they so choose, or they can let you go.
I'll let it go.
No, put it back up. I was just starting to actually get to know myself. I was starting to become with myself, and I felt kind of good in this little bubble.
Madness. Bubble madness.
It's very meditative of you, Twilight.
Yeah, so you all get the chance to head back to the camp, continue to rest, and get through the rest of that 4-hour block. Twilight, you do actually get your use of wild shape back, but that's it. Yeah, Nick, so you get the bag of holding and its contents.
Heck yeah.
And Nick, congratulations.
Thank you.
For cheating, but yeah.
Yep.
I mean, there was no rules, but congratulations. You didn't win fair and square, but you won.
Nick did not cast the first magical stone.
I didn't. That's why I just ran until somebody did something that was not.
I mean, you let it go for a little bit, a few of those rolls after the shapeshift, the wild shape. So, Nick, if you're going through the bag, obviously there's a bunch of there's 3 bottles of alcohol in there. They're all 750 milliliter bottles. Wrath, I adjusted this in your character sheet. I actually was looking up approximate shots. With the consideration of 1 ounce shots, there's 25 shots per bottle. So I added 5 shots to what you had left in the demon's blood already.
Thank you.
But Nick, you... Oh, my bad. 2 of them are 750s. 1 of them is a 1.5 liter.
Oh, okay.
So it's 50 shots.
That's a big one.
Yes. One of them's just a basic bottle of 80 proof vodka, pretty generic name on it. One of them looks like it's a nicer bottle of whiskey, 120 proof. The handle, though, the 1.5 liter, is labeled as Celestial's Dew.
That name sounds familiar.
Oh.
That's even better than
that is the angelic counterpart to Demon's Blood.
Oh, yeah, we were just talking about this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What if we did mixers with both?
You know,
oh boy.
I'm kind of down for this.
Oh, fuck.
But look, we should do this at the end of the day when we know we're safe. Do you have that hut spell? Could we do it in one of those? So even if we get just completely wasted, we don't have to worry about it?
No, I don't have Liamon's tiny hut yet.
I am excited to be a rock tumbler again.
I'm excited just to even be in the party.
Yeah! Yay!
Yeah, so it's about 1 p.m. by the time y'all have finished resting, essentially, because of the madness of this morning, literally. Yeah, but at 1 o'clock, Pius, you're still staring at the bonfire and everything, and you just, in your head, why do I care about this bonfire?
I don't want to play with you anymore.
About time.
Well, let's try to make some progress today.
Yeah, so basically the hours you blew here at the beginning, roughly equivalent to the number of hours you blow at the end of a day's travel, so you guys could still travel for 8 hours if you'd like.
I'm traveling.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's a good idea.
I feel like we should fast travel to make up for lost time.
Yeah, like, expediently.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
Haven't you had enough racing?
This is more of a forced march.
Yeah. Essentially all it is you're jogging a bit instead of, like, walking. Power walking, maybe, at certain points.
Oh, Pius,
Yes.
would you mind topping me up a little bit? That her spells hurt.
Oh, yes, of course.
Thank you.
Wait. I'll do it. I'll cure wounds.
You'll use your last spell slot?
No, I have a vital.
You do have a vial.
Yeah, there you go. I did the damage, you know. I should pay for consequences, even though I lost.
Okay, what is it?
Standard tonic, 10% of your max health. Or actually, no, you have a refined tonic, don't you, Twilight?
Oh, don't use that for this.
No, it was just, it's the... Where was it?
So you don't have one in Twilight's inventory, but Pixie's inventory had one. Yeah, it's a refined tonic, so it's 25% of max health instead of 10.
Oh, I don't need all that.
Alright. That's all I got.
There's still a good berry ring that hasn't been used. Y'all are probably starting to get hungry by this point, too. It's lunchtime. And every good berry is 1 hit point recovered. And there are 7 of you, so Nick could presumably get 4 of those and heal 4 hit points.
Ah, so now they want the good berries after they ate a bunch of meat. I don't think so. Not vegetarian.
No. All right.
Okay, I'll do it. Good.
Yeah, so Nick, you can get 4 back, and everyone's food needs are covered for the day.
Yeah, that's a bit better.
I mean, that puts you at what? Let's see, I hadn't calculated 16. In the last... Okay, I had been calculating it properly then. Okay.
Yeah,
you're good.
Yeah, I'm cool with 16. That works.
And of course, Captain Flowers, you have a level of exhaustion from not sleeping.
But I took a part of mid-dragon. And my hands are kind of cramping up.
You are fairly certain that you could at least draw up blueprints as well as the ones you had seen. As far as your ability to build it, you're not sure.
I took it apart, didn't I? I could build it together.
Allegedly.
You're fairly certain you could at least do something. Considering it was an incomplete project, as it was, there's just no guarantees you'd be able to build it in full.
I got the parts here, and I took it apart. Fight me.
There's no way you have all the parts. That wouldn't fit in your bag of holding.
I have 2 bags of holding.
No, one got taken from you. And now
shit,
Nick
where'd
has
it go?
it.
You took me, Booze!
Thanks for this, Captain.
I love how you didn't realize that was the bag of holding and Booze the whole time through all of this.
I have no issue with giving you the booze, Captain, and I'll hand the 2 bottles.
The 2? Not all 3?
Yep. Not all 3.
You're keeping the Celestials.
Man.
Yep.
You're keeping the 20k gold bottle. Actually, that's the big one. That one's a 30k gold bottle.
I do have some bolts, if that actually just helps the situation.
I don't think bolts will help. Those are arrows for a crossbow.
That's okay. I thought it was like bolts that you screw into, like, because it doesn't specify.
Yeah, it just says bolt, but those are crossbow bolts.
Do I know that that's all that's in this bag, or do I need to...
Oh, yeah. No, you open up the bag, you can tell what's in it.
Okay. Okay. Didn't know if I needed to turn it inside out or not.
Hey.
Alright, so about 2 hours into your travel, you've made about 10 miles of distance. At this point, though... Oh, shoot, sorry. I just screwed up something I was typing. Anyways, about 10 miles, 2 hours in, you all have an encounter, but I need to make a quick roll. Because you will probably notice it coming. You've got good passives. Yeah, it's 14, does not beat the passive 15 since you have disadvantage from fast travel. So yeah, you notice as a specter starts to form, a couple of them, off to the sides of the forest. You're all moving at a fairly fast pace, and the high road has widened back out to about 40 feet. If you're all traveling down the center, more or less, of it, the specters on each side would be about 30 feet away from the individuals on the side of the group. It's very strange to see them appearing in the middle of the day. It is only about 3 p.m., but 2 of them have just started to materialize on the side of the road.
There's like ghosts?
Yes.
Start looking around for like any kind of grave markings.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
24.
Anybody else have any reactions to, oh shit, ghosts are appearing?
Sacred Flame.
Just Sacred Flame the ghost.
Burn it!
Burn the ghost, sir!
I can't tank this. I can't hit this.
Plus side, in D&D, you can hit it, it's just got resistance to your weapons. I think a 20 beats your DC, Pius?
Yeah, it does. Fuck you.
Mogulin can't roll above a 10, and the enemies can't roll below a 10. That's all that's going on. Wrath, as far as your 24, you notice a mound of some kind off in the distance, but you can't quite tell what it is. It looks like it's about 300 yards out, off the right side of the road.
As a necromancer who has had dealings with, undead, could I tell if these ghosts are malicious?
Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? They don't appear, like, legitimately hostile, but they do seem like they are ready to fight all the same. They look almost like they may be assessing the situation. Amongst that, though, you notice also that both of them have had their throats slit, and it looks like blood is run down the front of their bodies.
I'm gonna turn into an alligator and just go to town.
No.
I'm gonna try and stop everybody. Whoa. Chill. I said this earlier today. We don't know if things are evil just on appearance. We need to take a beat. They could just be lost. They could be in pain.
There's some kind of mound over there. I wonder if that's their grave.
Then let me send them back to where they came from.
If that's what is required, Pius, we will do it. But let's try and do it in a peaceful way. Because they just might need guidance to the afterlife.
And I can give them that guidance.
So can I.
I am a cleric, Nick. The undead is unnatural. They should not walk this plane.
Whew.
Unless, of course, you are manipulating them to assist us.
So robots can have double standards also.
Yeah,
I am a man of reason.
So
Pious is biased?
Yeah, Nick, Pious, both of you would be aware between the Grave Cleric, the Necromancer, and Nick, in particular you in the Astral Plane and your knowledge of death. People who pass, you know, the soul does linger on the material plane in that incorporeal state, not truly able to interact with anything. Unless there's something that's binding them to the world and keeping them from moving on, they won't become spirits. The fact that they are in this state, there is something about their deaths or their lives that has kept them from moving on. Likely they have been here for many years.
Yeah, not unless there's somebody like me around to fuck with that.
Yeah, so Pius, you would know that either killing them or, you know, messing with it, controlling them, or putting them to rest in a, like, rest in peace sort of sense. They're just going to keep wandering unless something's done. But that most of the spirits, if you can resolve whatever is keeping them there, will move on at that point.
So would we need to do detect magic for that?
You already know they're magic. They're ghosts.
How about we do this? Hello.
Hey.
I'm sorry to see that you have been trapped here. Is there anything that we can do to help you move on?
So they don't speak. There's no words. They seem to try to speak, but all that comes out is like TV white noise static. As both of them begin to point at... I need to roll a d6.
Are there runes from like a knife or like an animal, like say a beak or a penguin?
No. As all of them begin to point, or the two of them begin to point at Pius, as far as what you notice looking at them, there's just the cut across their throats with the blood running down the front of them. It doesn't look like it was an animal attack.
Do I recognize them?
Does Pius recognize them? Roll an intelligence check.
Oh.
Did you kill people, Pius?
Don't forget, you have inspiration if you feel it would be a good idea.
I almost hurt mine during that race.
Oh, that's much better. That's a 17.
17. You get flashes, not a full memory, but you do get flashes of a pair of female twins, both human, dressed in white lab coats.
Like Nuri human?
Yeah, like Nuri specifically. And wearing white lab coats, and you kind of see them in that same lab setting as the doctor, but that's about all you get, and they do look similar to these people you're seeing in the flashes of memory. Not exactly, though. The specters themselves look decayed, damaged, their throats slit. So they might be the same people, they might not be. They just look similar.
Hello? Oh, there it is. I think my mic was fucked up.
Possibly.
Okay.
They seem familiar, but why are they pointing at me?
I don't know. Do you require... Okay. Pius, I'm gonna do a stupid thing right now. Again, God, this is a stupid day for me, isn't it?
Nick, we're going 2 for 2 here. What are you doing?
Day. I'm gonna offer for one of them to possess me to see if we can communicate.
Should it be you?
I mean, let's be honest, guys, I'm the weakest one here. If you need to knock it out, if it tries to be malicious, I'm gonna be the easiest one to do that to. If it gets into Pius, that's a hell of a fight that I'm not ready for.
I may be able to fight it off, though.
Well, I think we're trying to get it in one of us. So that
me
can speak.
And I would rather have Pius available with holy magic to fight it. If need be.
I don't know, Pixie, do you think you're up for that?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll totally do it.
Not Pixie, I'm so sorry. Twilight. Sorry.
You know the sad thing is, it's the answer to that.
Sorry about that.
Pixie will do it.
You're right. Yeah, totally. Let's go back and get her.
Pixie just sprints through the woods she's been running for the past day. Fuck those wolves!
So the specters do start drifting towards all of you in the middle. But they are still drifting towards Pius, not Nick, who has offered to let one of them possess him.
Pius. Back. Wrath steps in front of Pius.
When I step in front of Wrath.
Ready my sight.
So are we forming a circle around Pius, basically?
Sounds like
Pius pushes everybody out of the way and steps in front.
I don't want to have to fight you, Pius.
Do not worry. I am confident.
Okay, I trust Pius. If he says he's got it, he's got it.
I will not hurt you. I promise.
We'll see.
And if you do, I won't hold it against you. Go ahead.
Can we, I want to roll a perception check on that one.
Perception to sense what?
To see if he's gonna hurt us.
That would be insight, first of all.
Insight.
Coming to conclusions. Also, it's very clear Pius has no intention of hurting you.
Yeah,
Right.
Pius will not hurt any of you on
I was
his
just
own
fucking
behalf.
with you guys.
Oh, okay.
I was just fucking around.
You fucker.
So as the specters begin to approach, they their hands change from pointing and their fingers curl out, and they reach to place their hands on your chest. You can feel the necrotic force of their hands trying to drain the life from you. But nothing actually happens and comes out of that. Roll an intelligence save.
Oh, that is a 12.
Dang. That's pretty low. Luckily, this wasn't to resist some type of effect.
Yeah, luckily.
So you continue to have like flashes of these two women as they touch you. And even though it's coming in still frames into your mind, you can hear the same event that you've remembered before as the doctor shouts, "Amy, no, Amy." But this time it seems to be magnified out, and you can see these two women also standing around the area. And you can also see a blue phone booth-like box in the middle of the room. Behind you, you're seeing it from outside of your own body this time. As some sort of purple energy seems to be swirling around the box, and items are being flung at high speed from it.
Are they just being flung all around?
Yes. It just seems to be items in the room. The force of it is causing things to be thrown around the room in every direction. And the two women are hurtling, like curling in on themselves, trying to protect their body from the things being flung. And this is a still frame image, though. Although you do hear the doctor's line actually occurring over that.
Who is Amy? What?
The spirits step back after you ask that and begin to point at you again.
No. I am pious. You must be mistaken.
Their arms drop to their side and their mouths open again. It doesn't look like they're trying to speak this time, and all of you hear a guttural screech come from them. It's still very staticky in sound, though.
Does their screech affect me in any way?
No. The screech seems to have no mechanical effects. As far as roleplay, it can have just about any effect you really want. It does seem to be a scream of anguish, of disappointment and anger.
What have I done to you? Show me. Show me what I have done.
More rolls.
Rolling.
Oh, what is that? Pius's AC. 19. So this time, as they begin to touch you again, one of them, you can feel the life, your life essence pulling from your body into their hand. You take 10 necrotic damage, and you need to roll a con save. Go ahead and roll another intelligence save while you're at it.
Failed the con save.
I mean,
and I got a 13 on the intelligence.
So that was a pretty low total on the con save. Natural 1?
Yeah, sure was.
You don't have a +9, so.
Yep, that's the 7 total.
Your hit point maximum is reduced by 10.
Damn.
Now, that doesn't affect your current health, but... Yeah,
well,
the 10 hit points you lost is also reduced from your maximum hit points until you finish a long rest.
Well, it's been a fun campaign, guys, but this is the old end for Pius here.
Pius, no!
The tank is now squishy.
You do get the scene that you saw previously seems to almost continue with another still frame as a light from the ceiling is launched down, ripped from it, and ends up being thrown at the two women standing behind and impacting them in the throat, pressing them into the wall behind them. And it gets lodged in the wall itself through their necks.
Them like attacking Pius right now?
Whatever they're doing is causing some type of effect, and it's fairly obvious, but they don't seem to really be attacking. They're just setting their hands palm first onto his chest.
Did I do this to you?
As they back away, they continue to just scream in agony.
I hate when they're doing this.
They don't seem to be capable of possession. And this is the closest they seem to be capable of communicating.
Nick's super frustrated with this whole thing.
I feel as though I am responsible for what has happened to these women.
Have you met them before?
I can see them in a vision. They were killed from what seems to be a force of some kind, but I am in the room.
You're in the room in the vision. This isn't
Yes.
a memory, Pius. You can't be responsible for something you never caused.
You didn't see it. I see it all the time.
Pius. It's not you anymore.
What if it does become me again?
Then we'll do what we did last time. We'll handle it.
What if it doesn't work, Nick?
Then
I can't go back.
I know.
I can't do that again.
I know. No
Pius, worst comes to worst, and I'll put you down myself.
Thank you. That's all I ask.
As you all begin to have this, or begin, but it more end having this moment, the pain you feel inside emotionally, Pius, you feel like if you had a human body capable of doing so, you would have begun to cry. And the spirits begin to fade away.
What? They're gone. It was me.
You can't know that.
But I feel it. I feel the connection. I need some time to think.
We have a long journey ahead of us. Take a minute, though. I wanted to take a look at that mound over there anyway.
Sure.
Do you want to sit on the magic carpet, Pius?
No, I am too heavy for the magic carpet.
Okay.
But I appreciate it.
I'm gonna stand next to Pius for the rest of the walk.
He just kind of walks with his head down and just looking at the ground.
So Wrath, go ahead and roll an insight check. Is anyone going to walk over with him? He does have to go about 300 yards, 900 feet off of the road to it.
I will.
22.
22. So you get close enough to actually start looking at it. And it's fairly obvious as you begin to look at it that it is an unmarked grave. But you notice as you look at it closer, it wasn't made by humans. It wasn't dug up with a shovel. It was like animals dug it up with their paws, deep enough to be able to put a body in there. It's wide enough that it appears to be two. And then they threw the dirt back over it. It also seems to have been near... It seems like it likely has been at least 50 years since this was done as well. It's overgrown with natural foliage, just like everything around. It being raised and there being a stone at the head of it's the only thing that indicates it's a grave.
I wish we could dig these things up to prove that Pius had nothing to do with these deaths.
I do have Bold Earth.
Would you think you'd be able to get the bodies out to just take a look, see if there's anything recognizable on them as there were on the specters?
Yes, I can do it.
You think their spirits moved on then, though?
Right, but...
You can still feel some type of lingering presence in the air.
Do it, Twilight. Let's get to the bottom of this. So she molds the
So Mold Earth, because you can do a 5-foot cube, basically gets up the entirety of the grave just instantly, because the ground is loose. It just kind of pulls all the dirt up, tossing it off to the side. And you do see two heavily decayed bodies in the grave wearing white lab coats. You know that these are lab coats, they're modern, they're used for scientific processing, doctors, etc., but only because of the part of you that is a player. These clothes don't exist in Maluviette at this time.
Well, it looks like them. Nick!
Yeah.
Can you speak with the dead?
No.
Is it in your spell book?
I actually have with that spell book. Give me a moment.
Joys of you having spells beyond your level in your book, right?
Yeah.
Oh god, you keep a lot too? I was gonna say... Yeah.
No. And I don't think it's in the one that you gave me either.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think wizards normally get speak with that. Like, I could learn it.
No, it's normally a cleric thing.
Yeah, I've got detect thoughts.
I don't think there's many thoughts bouncing around in this empty skull.
That's the closest I got for this situation.
There are sentient spirits that may be around still, though.
It's true.
Roll an Arcana check for me real quick, Nick.
Alrighty. I'm gonna burn my inspiration and re-roll that. That was a 9.
Alright.
That's a 4. What the fuck are my rolls tonight? 17.
17 is good enough for this. You realize, like, you know how to cast these spells. It's more about your body's spiritual ability to do so. But you think you can manipulate the energy you have to potentially force cast the spell. There may be minor negative consequences, but you don't think it would be lethal to be able to force a spell above your level at the moment. It's more a matter of choosing the spell for the right effects, because it's going to be a one-shot attempt.
Okay.
Rule of cool moment.
Okay.
Is there a way we can assist him on this?
The best thing I have is Raise Dead for this, though. Like, looking through my actual spell list to try and communicate here. That's gonna be the best I've got.
Well, Pius, have you ever been in this land before? How would you have known them way out here?
Does anybody know what I was before I came to Pallet?
Presumably, at least everyone here would have heard about how you had something to do with Acrid's army, but turned on him and helped Nick reform the country into the Immortuus Castellum. But that is a whole nother continent, and was, in particular where Acrid was, a considerable distance from here. To the best of your knowledge, you've never been this far up the Highroad. The Pallet is the furthest you've been this way. Ever.
They should not be here. The only other place that I feel like I have seen them is where my former master resided.
Right.
So them being here is unnatural.
Are the doctors wearing, or the nurses wearing any like type of name tag, any like identification cards, where they work, anything like that?
So yeah, I mean, yeah, you pulled all the dirt off. They are face up, and the clothes, everything is very worn. They have been here for quite some time, but you can make out what's on the name tags. Esme and Ralda.
Do I recognize those names?
Go ahead and roll an intelligence check for me.
Alright, this time it's gonna be fucking good, you hear me?
Yeah, what? No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, 16.
You just can't break that 17 right now.
Fuck!
The DC is actually considerably higher than that, but it's a 19 DC.
Yeah.
But as you're thinking on it, you get a little bit clearer of an image than you have up to this point. You know that whatever was going on in that room, it's more like a feeling, like you just know this to be truth. Whatever was going on in that room was an experiment of the doctors, and you were the doctor's assistant. Which ultimately means the two of you were at fault for anything that went wrong. And something did.
What went wrong?
That's part of what you don't. What's not being remembered.
Mm.
They were no better than me.
Nick, with your passive insight of 15, there's one spell you think might be useful, but this one's powerful enough that if you fucked it up bad, could have serious ramifications. Pius can't remember, and you know modify memory.
Modify memory, yeah.
Do it.
Clear image.
You sure?
I need to know.
Okay.
Is there a way I can assist them on that?
Yeah, I'm gonna put a hand on one of Nick's shoulders and just kind of like
try to stabilize the magic.
Yeah, will my arcane energy to help to bolster his attempt.
All right, Nick, roll an Arcana check with advantage.
Okay, that's a 19.
I'll even like burn a spell slot if I can put that much into it.
Glad we did that, because the other one was a 3. So 27 is the total.
27. Yeah, you get the spell off as intended. Well, to the best of possible intention. As to the effect, maybe not so much. More, it lacks the potency you were hoping for. Wrath, Nick, and Twilight, all three of you have used all of your spell slots doing so. And Pius, this time you can see the entire scene start playing out from the moment the doctor starts to shout, "No, Amy." And you can hear the screams of these two women in the background now. You can feel your body has locked up, that the magic in the room is interfering with your ability to move or to do anything. And the two women are shouting, "This wasn't supposed to happen. Why isn't it containing the magic like it's supposed to?" As you see the light be torn and thrown at them in real time, as they're pinned against the wall, trying to scream, bleeding out from their necks, unable to breathe as they slowly die from blood loss and suffocation. And after about a minute, all of the energy that's been flashing outward this entire time pulls inward, dragging their bodies and yours towards the box. And right before you all make contact, critical error, file not found. The memory ends.
Damn it. It's not enough.
You recognize the feeling, though. What was happening was some type of transportation, similar to a teleport spell, but fundamentally the same, but clearly designed to have a different type of transposition within time-space.
So, like a black hole.
Similar, yes. Go ahead and roll one more intelligence check for me. You have advantage this time.
$12.
That is unfortunate with the DC being 13 this time.
Oh my god, Jess!
Your own insight set the DC too.
Of course it did. I am an enemy to myself.
Always. And you can feel the thought on the back of your head that you know what this experiment was for, what it was supposed to be causing. You know it wasn't supposed to be just a teleport or even a planar shift. It had something to do with time. But you can't remember what.
Does I want to say that letter, I may be incorrect here, but that letter that we kind of found, or it was given to us, I kind of missed that part, but the letter that stated,
The one we were talking about earlier this session?
Yeah.
So that was what Pius had heard when he touched the torment fragment.
Right. So would
And
that actually
he wrote
play
it
a part
down.
Would that play a part into this, or no?
Maybe.
So, can I do like a perception into it, or?
It'd be insight, and that's also up to Pius actually articulating what he's thinking, what he remembers. But we are at 4 hours and 17 minutes, so we are going to wrap up, and we are going to leave everyone thinking about this for the next week.
Gee, thanks. Leave us at a cliffhanger.
I mean, isn't that the best way to end a session? So everyone watching, thank you for joining us. Hopefully you're enjoying the massive lore dump that has been this session, because, well, y'all made decisions to actually delve into that.
Yay, emotional trauma! Let's go.
Emotional trauma. In the words of Stephen He, emotional damage! So, for everyone watching, bye!
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.